power of the dark side.
Target on the move. Prepare to engage.
May the Force be with you.
I will do what I must.
I am ready. एक मिनट है वो ये वाली किचन गिव मी 1 मिनट
Hello everyone, and welcome to our special anniversary version preview. Today, we're thrilled to showcase a ton of new content coming in the patch. So, let's jump right in. First up is Battlefield Draft, MLBB's latest event that will implement temporary battlefield modifiers based on your votes. Each modifier effect slightly alters the battlefield rules. For instance, with the Super Entourage effect, the Lord will summon 3 super minions when pushing a lane. These diverse gameplay effects will challenge your hero selection and game strategy. We hope to make MLBB fresh and exciting for players new and old, and provide new gameplay experiences throughout the season. Meet Suyo, a wandering exorcist from Juan, who wields the power of the immortal Nuo. He's a versatile hero who can switch between assassin and fighter roles on the fly. Each of his skills are essentially 2 skills that can be tapped or held to unleash completely different effects. We can't wait to see the brilliant plays you will achieve with him in-game. We've added additional visual indicators for some hero skills, so players can more accurately see where...
Hello everyone and welcome back to Vortex Esports Championship Day 5. And today we got 4 matches, like 4 games. So these all are going to be the best of 3, and this time on the blue side we have team Sacred Divine and on the red side we have team YDF. I'm your caster Itami, and with me is my caster Ray as well. So he will be back as soon as possible. Till then I will be giving you the updates about the drafts, and from the side of Team SD, we are seeing the high loss ban. By far, the regular bans are being done, and we are excited to see some really interesting gameplays today as well. And this is going to be the match number one,
I
game
see
one.
lots of prey.
So they are just going with the regular bans by far, the Roger ban as well as the high loss ban. So I we just need to be waiting if there are some kind of respect bans or some pocket bans which we are not expecting. But by far, in my opinion, both of these teams are really good teams. So we will be seeing some really good gameplays coming up tonight.
Butterflies born by the
And we
wind,
are seeing the
guided
Jushin
by
ban
lantern's
as well
light.
from the side of Team SD. And Sacred Divine are just going with the regular meta bans by far. These Hylos as well as the Jushin would have been quite a menace on that battlefield, but they are being banned.
Destroy.
And from the side of YDF, we are seeing the Zask ban as well. Two bans on the mid lane. That Hylos would have been gone to the EXP as well as the Roamer, and he is banned as well. So is the Roger. These are like the heroes which are quite versatile and flexible on this meta. So was Roger could be picked on the gold lane as well as on the jungle. He works on both ways. But guys, today we just got an update on the original server regarding the bans and the nerfs. So we gotta see how much it is going to be affecting the meta, the new patch notes. So yeah, from the side of Team Sacred Divine, we are yet to see the ban, and they are going to be banning the Hayabusa this time. Haya is doing quite well on the meta as well. He coming up with Ling,
Still
Fanny,
waters
and
run
other
deep.
assassins.
Your
And there
team
goes the
is
Ling. As
leading.
I was just mentioning, the Ling has been
The hunt
doing pretty well
begins.
on the meta as well. And from the side of Team Sacred Divine, they are immediately locking in the Ruby. This Ruby is probably going to the gold lane or even to the roam or the EXP. She is quite a versatile hero. So if you are a Ruby, like if you are supposed to be picking Ruby, then a first like they are for a Ruby, they are going with a Kufra immediately from the side of Team YDF. And as I was saying, this Ruby can be going to the gold as well as the EXP
As
as well as
fleeting
the
as a
roamer. And you know,
snowflake
if you are
breath,
able to get
as
enough stacks on
timeless
the
as a
Thunder Belt
glacier's
as well as the
heart.
Vortex surrounded with the Vortex, then she can deal a pretty decent amount of damage as well. From the side of Team YDF, we are seeing an Aurora pick. Aurora, Vexana, Jushin, Zask, these are the mages that are being mostly used on the tournament. So as the Lunox as well.
Let them
Lunox
play the
has been
hero. I will
doing
be the
quite
truth
well
this world
as well
desperately
on the meta.
needs.
And here comes the Yuzong from the side of Team Sacred Divine. Yuzong is really versatile hero in my opinion. Like he can clear the lanes fast, he can rotate to the turtle lane fast with his Black Dragon form, and he is able to do so much in the game, and he is quite an impactful pick, and he is getting early
It
early
ain't
pick
just a
right from the
game.
start of the
You ain't
game,
gotta
and
fight
we
for
are seeing
yourself.
a god pick coming up from the side of Sacred Divine. You know, last night as well we saw the god pick, but it didn't work out for that side of the team. But still, god can be working out if he has like the support from the teammates and someone who is able to go to the front line and initiate the team fights. From the side of
I'm not
YDF,
the
we
only
might be
one
seeing a
bound by
Phoveus
these
pick, and yes, this
chains.
is going to be the Phoveus on the EXP lane. And here comes the next man from the side of Team YDF. By far, both of the teams are drafting quite really well. We are yet to see where this Ruby is gonna go, but most probably she is not going to the EXP because the Yuzong has already been picked. And I guess with me, my caster Ray has joined as well.
I've
So
been waiting
Ray,
for too long.
say hi to the streams. This is the first match between Team Sacred Divine as on the blue side, and on the red side we have Team YTF. So Ray, back to you.
Hello everyone. I am back onto the stream. Sorry for the delay from my side. I was en route driving, so I couldn't
I
join
am
the casting
more
table right
than a
away. But
weapon.
now I'm live with Itami on my as my co-caster, and we are straight heading onto the draft scene between the teams. Sacred Divine and Team YEDF, because I remember there is a E in their squad name. For some reason, they didn't really write it on game, but I guess we will pronounce it that way. And so far, just like Itami has said, a patch note has dropped today, and many of the meta heroes have been, adjusted. I wouldn't really say nerfed because not all of them have been nerfed. So there have been a few tweaks. So let's see how both teams will, try to utilize the adjustments made by the patch notes. I'm really, really expecting to see an Alice in perhaps the future games because she has been given a buff. So let's see what both teams will be going for so far. And as Itami has already described the picks, we are already seeing the Ruby, the Yuzhong, and a funny God pick from the side of the Team Divine. And I see a tremendous crowd control coming from the side of YEDF, who has already picked the Kufra, the Phobius, as well as the Aurora. So, what do you think whose draft is better in your opinion so far, Itami?
It would be kind of like too early to just cuz if I would have gone to the side of the blue team if like they didn't proceeded with the god pick, but looking at the bands, I guess they have something on like there's on their sleeves so that they picked up the god. And for the side of the bands, Team YDF proceeded with the ban on that Lancelot. Maybe this might be a respect ban coming up, but we are seeing from the side of Team YDF, they are proceeding with the Harriet. Quite advanced draft, in my opinion, from the team of YDF by far. And Team Team Sacred Divine has also been doing pretty good with the draft, I would say. Bane is also quite dominant right now, and he has been banned as well. And you know about the Julian, how versatile he is and how good he is on the meta. He is being banned in this game. And we might be seeing a Granger jungle coming up. Oh, wow. I haven't seen Granger jungle for so long, Ray. And we are seeing a Granger jungle. But from the side of Team YDF, they will be immediately responding with a Fanny pick. What are your thoughts on this picks?
Well, so far I'm leaning heavily towards the side of Team YEDF, who has so much of CC, as well as they have locked down that Fanny at the last pick like a poem. It's written, the last pick is always going to be a Fanny. And the Team Sacred Divine, their only counter is Ruby's, I am offended, as well as the spinning skill and Minotaur's knockup. But if Fanny is able to, avoid that, she can easily take down the Gord and the Granger, who do not have any kind of crowd control skill to, save themselves from this Fanny. So I am, leaning a little bit towards the team YEDF, but at the same time, it's all about execution, and let's see how both teams will perform as we head on to the Land of Dawn soon. And we are proceeding with the match as both junglers are proceeding towards their buffs.
So, team number one, here we go. Both of the teams, Team YDF as well as Team Sacred Divine, are heading to their respective buffs. Fanny will be starting with the blue as well as the Granger, who is getting help on the blue blue buff as well, and he is getting pretty much trying to get farmed pretty fast, I would say, and the Minotaur is helping in by far. They will just be trying to focus on the objectives and will be trying to. And meanwhile, on the top lane, the Kufra is kind of helping out the Harriet on the gold lane, but nothing far much has been done. Both of the teams trying to make sure they rotate well and are able to get level 4 in order to contest for the turtle pretty fast.
Yes, indeed. And I think we will not see any form of engagement coming on from the both sides, as both sides seem to be playing really safe, unless Fanny has something else to say about it and she rotates to the gold or the EXP lane to take down anyone with that cutthroat. Seems like we might be seeing an engage coming in. The Petrify from that Yuzhong, and Minotaur actually secures the kill on behalf of his team on that Yuzhong. A really great coordination coming in from the side. Sacred Divine. Kufa charges in with that first skill, but Ruby does survive. But I think she even saved her flicker. So really, I think Ruby might be in a little bit of trouble. She does use a cutthroat by the Fanny, and she is taken down. But I think Fanny does exhaust that retribution onto that Ruby. So I think this might be an easy turtle for the side of Team Sacred Divine, unless the turtle is delayed by the tanks and the support of the team YADF. Let's see what happens in this turtle dance that is going to be happening soon.
Yeah, and you know, the Kufra just missed his first kill with the flicker. The turtle has already been started from the side of Sacred Divine, and I don't think Fanny is in a position to contest for the turtle, but she can rotate pretty fast. She doesn't have a blue buff yet, but Granger will be able to secure the turtle this time. They will just be trying to focus on their objectives as well. The blue, she is trying to get her blue buff as soon as possible, and yeah, that kill on that Ruby will also be helping quite a bit to the Fanny. And on the mid lane, they are trying to clear it. Aurora with the freeze, trying to make a poke. Here comes Fanny inside the team fight. Ruby might be taken down again. I am offended just came in, and she will be retreating for now. The flicker has been used, almost picking up a kill in her once again.
Fanny really trying to prioritize on that Ruby, who is the goal laner for the side of Sacred Divine. So she is trying to deny her the farm, but at the same time, she's also the one with the crowd control. So I think this could be, a messy decision making coming on from the side of Team YADF. I think they have higher chances of taking down that Yuzhong, who does not have any form of crowd control skills. And we see a skirmish happening onto the top lane as Harit was pulled in, but he does go away by using that Zaman force and leaves the turret, goes into the turret without any hassle. Meanwhile, the team is just providing a little bit of vision, and they all just back off, perhaps just waiting for that second turtle, because both teams look like they're trying to play it safe. They do not want to give out any unnecessary kills except for the first blood and the first kill from the both sides of the team. So I think this would just be a safe and peaceful laning going on between both teams until the turtle spawns in 30 seconds.
Yeah, and the turtle is yet to be spawned. There might be another team fight. Ruby doesn't have a flicker. She did use a flicker before with the I am offended, but was not able to get that kill on the Harris. He used his man force as well, and the turtle will be spawning in the next 10 seconds. I guess they are trying their best not to be overextending this fight right now, guys. The Kufra will be jumping in anytime, and there comes the jump from the Kufra trying to make a retreat on Aurora with a stun as well. He was able to get the jump, but that was a Kufra, so I wouldn't say they would have gotten any kills. Meanwhile, Yuzong with trying to make a petrify play on the Fanny. She might be taken down, but no, the Black Dragon form has also been used. She is quite low, so Granger can be proceeding for the turtle, and she hasn't got her blue buff yet as well. The Kufra is trying to make a jump and a play, but he won't be able to do so. By far, Sacred Divine and YDF both are doing pretty well, but in terms of the goal lead, Team Sacred Divine is kind of leading right now.
And they do secure the second turtle, and that is 2 turtles under the name of Sacred Divine. So they are leading with the objectives so far to the side of Sacred Divine. Fanny charges in and takes down that Gord without any hassle, and this is what I was talking about. Gord is just such a vulnerable mage to any assassins, and I think Gord is going to have a really hard time unless they use as well as a Ruby, stays nearby. But Harith will be punished on that top lane for popping out that Zaman force quite early on, and punished by that Ruby's I am offended. Kufra does try to save Harith, but the AoE damage coming on, and looks like all the turtle, all that objective, and the goal advantage taken from the side of Sacred Divine is paying off, as Grenger is just dealing so much, ridiculous amount of damage for the side of YADF, that Fanny was almost bursted down, and Kufra was already taken down by that Minotaur. Minotaur is actually securing the kills for some reason, but we see an engage happening onto the top lane. Fanny will be taken down by Ruby's I am offended. Harit charges in with the Zaman force, but is not able to secure that many kills, but Aura does the job for him and secures the kill onto that Minotaur as well as that Gord. we see non-stop engage happening onto the top lane. Gengar might be able to get a double kill here, and he does secure the kill onto that Aurora. Kufa just surviving with a sliver of his HP. Gengar waiting for that ultimate, and he is taken down as well, as it is a double kill for Granger. And so far, we are seeing a domination coming on from the side of Team Sacred Divine, and the team, and looks like Fanny might be falling for that thing again. Fanny really needs to avoid that because she's just losing her health, and she just survives at a sliver of HP. She really needs to watch out that buff, and she fell for it twice.
Minotaur with the ultimate. Here comes Yuzong with the Black Dragon form. They are trying to make an initiation in there, but Phobius will be punished by the god. Here comes the Fanny again. Aurora with the ult as well, and Minotaur will be jumping into the team fight. And Kufra with his ultimate trying to make some play with the Tyrant Revenge, and they will be forced to retreat. Here comes the Death Sonata from that Granger. What an impressive accuracy coming up from that Granger, and Harith is able to get the kill from the Zaman Force. Here comes the double kill, and Granger is able to take the Harith down. A mega kill for that Granger. Granger is looking kinda low, but he will be able to retreat, and Fanny will be taken down again. This god, man, he was able to land his first kill on that Fanny, which ended up stunning her and was picked off immediately.
Yes, indeed, and looks like it is not spelling good for Fanny, who is just not able to get her blue buffs by that Yuzong. That coordination is great, but looks like board might be punished as well as the Ruby by that Phobius. Despite a little bit of a nerf coming in, this patch is still such a formidable fortified, but Ranger's domination will be shut down by that Kufa right now. And this might be a turnaround for the side of Team YEDF, who just got a shutdown onto that Ranger. And I think what the team YEDF really needs to do right now is funnel everything onto that Harith, because Fanny has already lost that early game. So Fanny just needs to secure the objectives and fight a straight push, while Harith, as just like you see in that engage, was able to secure a double kill. So funnel everything onto that Harith. The minion Fury has come back, uses the Mystic Force to take down those kills onto the side of Team YEDF, as Fanny, Phobius and Kufra are taken down as well. And the whole team of Sacred Divine is still alive, and they will be able to, push the mid lane. But the Lord has been taken onto the side of Team YEDF, who were able to secure it despite their death. So what do you think of the game so far? I feel like this is quite a little bit of back and forth going on, and I can't really determine which team can win. Despite leading on with the kills of Sacred Divine, I feel like this game could go onto the hands of anyone. What do you think?
I do have to agree with you on that. The game is not one-sided yet, and both of the teams are really doing good. Here comes Yuzong with another initiation. The Black Dragon form has been used. Yuzong is able to get the kill on that Aurora. He will be trying to dive in. Fanny doesn't have a blue buff. She got her blue buff. Though this time Phobius looking quite on a bad position. He might be get punished for this. He is using his ultimate, but Minotaur will be able to get that kill on that Phobius. Kufra is trying to initiate. Here comes the ultimate from the Kufra, and able to pick off a kill on that Minotaur. The Tyrant Revenge is able to secure a kill this time. Fanny does has her blue buff, but she will not be able to join on the team fight. But meanwhile, Ruby might be taken down, but no, she has some kind of sustainability as well, so she will be able to retreat this time. And by far, in terms of the gold, Team Sacred Divine are kind of leading by 5k gold, as well as in terms of the towers as well. They have 3 towers already, but still, if a good initiation is made from the side of Team YDF, then maybe they will be able to pull it off this game. But I think this god pick is also kind of working out for the side of Team Sacred Divine. They are quite... It shows that they are quite comfortable with the god pick as well. And on the mid side, Granger will be using his first kill, and there comes the Death Sonata, able to get a kill on that Aurora, and there comes the jump from the Minotaur. He will be initiating the ultimate as well, and the double kill for that Granger. Phobius is trying to make a sustain, but a triple kill has been secured. He might be going for the Maniac, but Fanny will be able to escape. She will be, and meanwhile Ruby is able to get the kill on that Harith as well, and Fanny will be able to escape this time, and Maniac has been denied. But still, that was quite a trade of 4-for-0 trade for the side of Sacred Divine.
Yeah, it looks so far that the side of Sacred Divine is just dominating way too much. Ruby charges in onto that Penny's Blue, denying her any form of the buff to get her energy requirements met, and she does save her tail and run away, but it is not worth it because she really is reliant on that blue. And looks like Kufa will be punished for that engage, and he is taken down. Gord and Granger are so fat at this moment that they are able to melt that Phobius as well as the Kufra, who are the front lines of their team. Fanny does survive with a sliver of HP. Minotaur charges in with the Minion Fury, and he's punished inside the turret by the freeze from the Aurora. The only good thing that has happened for the side of Team YEDF is that they have pushed, the top lane of Team Sacred Divine. So if they are able to perhaps, miraculously steal a Lord, they will be able to take down one inhibitor, which will guarantee, the longevity in this game. But it's just that time will tell that how the game will go, and the only thing that Team YEDF needs to do is prioritize on the mispositioning and the mistakes that the team Sacred Divine will be making in their aggression. So let's see, as the Lord has spawned, do you think it will be contested from the side of YEDF?
We don't know because Fanny will be able to rotate quite faster, but still they are not in the position to be contesting the Lord right now. And Harris is able to get one tower from the bot, and Kufra might be trying to get a jump, but no, Granger will be able to secure the Lord this time. A really good team fights as well as positioning coming from the side of Sacred Divine, and Granger might be going in with the Death Sonata. Oh my god, look at the damage onto that Kufra with the Granger. So much damage is already being done. They just need to be focusing on sinking their lanes and marching in with the Lord this time. This is going to be the second Lord of the game, and by far, if YDF doesn't overextend outside of the towers, then they might be able to pull a good team fight in here. Fanny does have her blue buff as well, so we just need to be waiting for the Lord, which is marching from the bot lane right now. And yeah, that is pretty much it.
Yeah, so it looks like the team YEDF will be losing that inhibitor turret as God uses the Mystic Rush to, push away that Phobius as well as that Kufra. The Kufra uses the Tyrant Rage, but Minotaur charges in with the Flicker and Minion Fury combo, and Kufra is punished immediately. And looks like this might be a very one-sided victory for the team Sacred Divine, who showed the dominance from the beginning to the end, despite going back a little bit. Whenever there was a little bit of misengagement coming in, they just showed their dominance and they were able to end the game on the first Luminous Lord. And ladies and gentlemen, that is the first game, and we will be heading on to the game 2 because it is a best of 3. And let's see if Team YEDF is able to make a comeback, or the Team Sacred Divine is just way too overwhelming for them and they just secure the victory on game 2.
So I guess Granger is the MVP for the side of Team Sacred Divine, and yeah, as you mentioned, the Luminous Lord was able to end the game for the side of Sacred Divine. They were YDF couldn't do much in terms of defending the base as well. That Fanny pick didn't work out as well as they expected. Seeing the God and the Granger, I kind of doubted them in terms of the draft, but my oh my, I was wrong. They were it's like they are more comfortable with the Granger as well as the God. So it was their team fights were also on point. The initiations were also on point. Minotaur was able to land his ultimate so well. So that will be the reason they will be winning and taking the game 1. But guys, we will be back with game number 2, and it is going to be the match point between Team Sacred Divine and Team YDF. So stay tuned.
You don't know the power of the dark side.
Target on the move. Prepare to engage.
May the Force be with you.
I must.
Fighting for no one would ever know your name.
Hello, hello everyone. We are back with the game two between Team Sacred Divine and Team YADF, who who lost the victory to the side of Sacred Divine, who were able to dominate with the Granger Guard combo, the double GG combo from the side of Sacred Divine. And let's see if Team YADF is able to deny them any more victories and proceed to game three and making a comeback, or it might be a domination from the side of Team Sacred Divine. I am Ray, your caster, back with you again, and joining me will be my co-caster Itami. I think Itami is perhaps taking a break and he will be back with us soon.
Yeah, I am back actually. I was muted. So we are back with game number two, ladies and gentlemen. And yeah, from the side, this time we are seeing YDF on the blue side and Sacred Divine on the red side. And Sacred Divine were able to pick off the victory first game. This is going to be the match point for them. And they were able to pull off with the GG combo, the Granger as well as the God. And I think that combo worked pretty well, even though we were doubting the God pick, which came up as the third pick from the side of Sacred Divine. But still, they were able to pull it off and they were able to initiate really good team fights as well, like combined to the Minotaur and that Granger, man. With his Death Sonata was literally
Butterflies
not missing
born
out.
by thy
He was able to
wishes.
deal so much damage
One
even to the
tenth.
Kufra. And looking at the bans of both of the sides, from the side of Team YDF, they proceeded to ban the Valentina first. So I think this might be kind of a strategy, and they got rid of the Ruby as well. Sacred Divine did pick the Ruby on the previous game, and that Ruby was doing pretty enough damage on the early game as well. She was able to get uh, kills on that Kufra as well on the Harith. So they decided to ban it, and the Jushin, the regular mid lane ban coming up from the side of Team YTF. And meanwhile, from the side of Sacred Divine, we are seeing the Hylos as well as the Zask ban, followed by the Roger ban. So yeah, these are the meta heroes which are being usually banned or picked. So nothing unusual, I would say, from the side of Team Sacred Divine. So we gotta see what they are gonna go with this time. And this is going to be your first pick Hayabusa for the side of Team YDF. So what are your thoughts on this, Ray?
I just find the Valentina ban really, really odd because it doesn't really make sense to me. Because I mean, you might have like heavy ultimate heroes like perhaps Terizla, maybe Faramis, maybe Mincetar. The heroes that utilize their ultimates really, really well. But at the same time, you can ban her out on the last two bans that you'll be getting soon, right after your first three picks. So prioritizing the Valentina bench so early on does confuse me a little bit because there are so many other heroes open. Especially when you're like prioritizing that Hayabusa, you could have banned out the Ling and you could have gotten the Roger or the Hayabusa, like one of them. So I feel like the trade-off is not going to be worth it, but I will like to be proven wrong from the side of YETF. And let's see what type of
Use the
synergies and
spells and
strategies
seek
we
your
might be seeing.
path.
And I feel like we might be seeing a chip pick coming on from the side of Team YADF because I see the Louis being picked and Sacred Divine, as usual, picking out at Yu Zhong again, with the Vexana being their priority mage pick because of her, Eternal Guard as well as the lane clearing. It's just amazing. And we are seeing a very fast swapping and scrolling from Is It Pink from the side of YADF, who takes the Chow from. I am really, really confused right now, Itami, because they even picked Chow for Rome, I assume. Definitely Rome. So why did they ban out the Valentina and they did not even take the Paramis? So what do you think the strategy is for banning out that Valentina?
I think they are just making sure they don't get like all messed up because of the ultimate from the teammates that has been stolen. And from the side of team Sacred Divine, we are seeing a confident Lancelot pick once again. They confidently picked the Granger as well as their fourth pick, and they were able to pull it off on that game. And this time we are going to see a Granger. But if you are not a Granger but a Lancelot, but if you are picking a Lancelot, then I prefer you should be banning the Phobius as well, considering he will be jumping. If the more amount of dashes you make, the more amount of jump he is gonna get. So I guess you should be getting rid of the Phobius. And from the side of Team Sacred Divine, they are getting rid of the Clint right now, and maybe I think getting rid of the Clint, maybe Sacred Divine are planning to pick a marksman as the goal laner this time. And from the side of YDF, they are going to pick a marksman this time. So the Fanny as well. I don't think the Fanny is going to be picked from the side of any teams since both of the junglers have been already been picked off. And this is going to be a battle of assassins from the side of both YDF as well as the Sacred Divine. So by far the bans are pretty much decent, I would say. And the goal laner is yet to be picked for the side of Sacred Divine as well as the side of Team YDF. So they are prioritizing heroes that would be picked on the gold lane. Even the Mincetar could be going to the gold as well. So he is getting banned as well. Mincetar is quite like he is quite flexible. He can be played on the EXP roamer as well as on the gold these days. So he is getting an early ban. And they are like making sure that Lancelot doesn't get much delayed because of the Vincitar's King's Calling, the ultimate of Vinci, so that he will be able to use his Xing Xing quite frequently, I would say.
Lancelot Xing Xing is
True love
a really
is
accurate
like
portrayal
medicine
of
for
the
the
hero.
soul.
One thing that I'm really, really confused right now is that from the side of YETF, they banned out the Valentina, so they could have prioritized the Mincetar really, really well. I mean, it's not like Chao and Luo Yi have really highly likelihood of being picked. Mincetar could have went gold lane, and they could have even picked Terizla early on, because both ultimates, they are both ultimate reliant, and they have banned out the Valentina. So I do not understand why did they not utilize that Valentina ban. So I'm really confused. Why did they choose two heroes whose ultimate isn't that profitable to the side of Team Sacred Divine? And not to mention, why EDF really knows. Last game, do you remember? We see a Lancelot ban coming in from the side of YEDF. So they are aware that they have Lancelot main, and it was a respect ban coming on from YEDF. So I do not understand why they did not go for that Mincetar pick as well in the priority, and they would be paying that price by the Mincetar being banned on the fourth slot from the side of Sacred Divine. What do you think? Do you think this decision making is really weird? Because I feel like after the Valentina ban, Terizla and Minster just made the most sense for the side of YADF.
I agree with you with that, Ray. If you are banning the Valentina, you are supposed to be picking heroes that have quite the ultimates, which could initiate team fights like the Terizla you mentioned, as well as the Mincitar. And from the side of Team YDF, we are seeing a Minotaur as well as a Brody on the gold lane. So this from the side of Sacred Divine, we are seeing a Moscow gold lane, battle of marksmen on the gold lane finally. Previously, we saw Ruby and the Harith, and this time the Ruby was banned and Harith is not being picked up. So this is going to be a battle of this time. And from the side of Team ST, we might be seeing a Tigreal, and yes, they are going to be proceeding with the Tigreal. As you mentioned, if the Valentina was picked, then maybe they would have hesitated to pick the Tigreal, but this time Tigreal will be picked, and Tigreal with Vexana can be quite dangerous, I guess. And did you notice something like Brody just recently got his AP brand, the champion skin? So I guess this champion skin is getting used in the game. Anyways, we will be proceeding to game number 2, and this is between Team YDF against the team Sacred Divine. Sacred Divine on the red side and YDF on the blue side. This is going to be the match point for the Sacred Divine.
Yes, indeed, and we will be seeing if Team YEDF is able to secure this victory and make a comeback in this tournament, securing their position for a third game, or we might be seeing a domination from the side of Sacred Divine, who will be securing that victory and gaining their position onto that next round, knocking out Team YEDF. So let's see what the match will decide the fate of both teams as we head on to the land of dawn, as both junglers are proceeding to their buffs as well as all the heroes head proceeding towards their lanes. But let's get on to the analysis of the draft so far. And in my opinion, I feel like Team YADF have such an odd, hero choices. The Chow on the EXP lane, the Luri on the mid lane with not that much of a synergy going on with the rest of the teammates, because she only has the Minotaur who can make, the teleport combo. Other than that, I do not see that much of a AoE from both side lanes. Chow is single target, Roddy is single target unless he's able to mark enemies with the first skill, and it's just a really odd composition. So I am leaning towards the side of Team Sacred Divine, who has that AoE, who has that crowd control, who has that burst, who has that read from the Moscow, not to mention fast and really strong lane clear from all of their teammates, and not to mention that Tigreal implosion is going to be really game changing in the late phases, and the team YADF also proceeded to not take any purify, so we might be seeing more engages on the turtle, and let's see if my analysis holds true. What do you think? Which draft are you leaning more towards?
I guess I won't be like one-sided, but in my opinion, Sacred Divine does have the better draft compared to Team YDF. But we are yet to see another team fight coming up, and Hayabusa using his shadows, going with the Ogi shadow kill, trying to take a kill, but he won't be able to do so. But from the Lancelot and the Vexana has also joined into the team fight. Tigreal might be trying to pull the Minotaur, but he won't be able to do so. The Flicker has not been used yet, and both of the teams, I think, should be proceeding to the turtle. And yes, Ray, as you mentioned, for the in terms of the draft, I think Sacred Divine does have the upper hand, but at the end of the day, like, it's the hero, like, it's the user, how you are gonna use the hero. But in my opinion, the Chao EXP against the Yuzong is not such a good idea. But let's see how he is going to be utilizing the Chao on the EXP.
Yes, indeed. I'm curious to see if the Chow will be going full tank with that Thunder Belt combo, or will he proceed with a damage one-shot combo for that Vexana. And we are seeing an engage coming in on the side of team. Both teams are trying to take the turtle. Yuzong charging in with the Black Dragon. Cho dives in, trying to use the Shunpo onto that Vexana, who, uses the internal guard and runs away from that location. Tigreal with that implosion, as well as the Moskov teleporting with that Spear of Destruction, and the Moskov secures the kill on to that Minotaur, who was punished. And it does not spell well for the side of Team YEDF, who have given out 2 kills to the gold laner of Team Sacred Divine. And that is not a good news, because gold laners getting fed early on in just 3 minutes of the game. That is just, a nightmare coming soon to your feet. And let's see if Team YADF will be able to, destroy that domination that just came from the side of Moscow, as we see both roamers as well as the gold laner proceeding back to the lanes. Tigreal coming in, and I think he will be playing it safe, but Minotaur charges in with the Minoan Fury, but Tigreal is just way too tanky to be taken down by that body so far. But I think Tigreal will... Oh, and the Moscow was actually taken down by that Hayabusa, who charges in with the Ugi Shadow kill. So I think we are seeing a nice trade from the side of YEDF, and if they are able to maintain this pace, they will be able to take this victory. But let's see what happens as Lancelot does secure the blue buff from that Hayabusa, denying him that energy regeneration.
Aya almost got punished, but here comes the Black Dragon from that Yuzong and is able to get that kill on that Haya. You know, on the mid, he kind of went too deep, and here comes the implosion play from the Tigreal, locking into the two-man. Lancelot with the Ching trying to get the kill on that Luoyi, and he will be able to do so. Lancelot with the kill on that Luoyi. Here comes the Way of the Dragon from that Chao, is able to get the kill on that Yuzong as well. A 2-for-1 trade by far, and you know, YDF are also not backing down. They are making sure they are like contributing to the team fights as well. But on the bot lane, we are seeing the Moskov is getting rid of the most of the gold that was on the tower. But on the mid side, we might be seeing another fight, and Haya is able to get the kill on that Vexana with the Ogi Shadow kill. And you know, Moskov is getting the gold as well. He got the 2 of the kills on the early game, so I don't think that was quite a good idea to give him the kills. And he almost got taken down by Brody with that turn upon memory. But Moskov will be forced to retreat this time. He could be immediately, almost got him, but he could have been immediately initiating. But Lancelot is able to secure the turtle. Tigreal trying to make an implosion play, but Lancelot will be able to escape with the dashes as well. And MOBA Mizo is able to take down another turtle for the side of Team Sacred Divine.
And did you just notice that the Tigreal immediately used the second skill and the implosion onto that Hayabusa at 1 HP on the turtle, and was able to secure the turtle fight at Lancelot. Lancelot does use that ching and goes inside the enemy lines, and was punished for that flashy gameplay coming from his side, because I think he was way too deep in and he was punished for it. And just like I said, I see the Chao has gone for the Thunder build, but looks like we see a skirmish going on that bot lane. Louis really needs to retreat, and she does survive barely from that Eternal Guard, and Vexana also possesses both mages, making it safe. Meanwhile, Brody has been taken down from the side of YADF, as well as the Tigreal and Moscow from the side of Sacred Divine. We are seeing a lot of trade-off and kill trade-off going on between both of the teams, but a turtle has gone to the side of Team Sacred Divine. So let's see what will happen between and we see an engage happening on the mid lane, and Lancelot was looking for, was in a little bit of trouble, but was able to use that dash and get away safely, and he's trying to take that blue buff, but looks like both teams are trying to deny it. But I see that most teams will just be, Vexana just, retreats with that flicker and saves herself from the Oogie Shadow kill, as we see a last turtle being spawned soon. Which team do you think has the most high chances of taking down this turtle? I feel like the team Sacred Divine has the higher chances, but looks like Lancelot might be in a little bit of trouble, as he did overstay his welcome and he is taken down, and this might be an easy turtle for the side of Team YADF.
Here comes Yuzong with a Black Dragon form, but Louis is able to secure the double kill on the Chao with the Way of the Dragon on that Vexana, and they were able to as well. And here comes the Spear of Destruction from the side of the Moskov, and he is trying to get down to the Louis, but he won't be able to do so. This time, Team YDF is able to take down the turtle as well. And Minotaur is trying to give some vision on that bush. Moskov is still there waiting for them, and the Spear of Destruction has already been used, so I don't think there is any chance for him to escape. But they will be trying to push the bot tower, and they will be able to do so this time. Lancelot equipping the war axe as well. And from the mid side, we might be seeing some skirmish. Chao is trying to join into the team fight. The Way of the Dragon has been used on the Vexana. Louis with the incredible engage in there, the second and the first kill instantly connecting. And here comes Hayabusa with a mega kill onto that Yuzong. Chao doing the recalls, the taunts as well, and Moskov is not able to join to the team fight, and Team YDF is finally pulling off,
And I think Team Sacred Divine is kind of underestimating the Louis. I understand that Louis is an easy target for that Lancelot, who can just go shing and behind the backlines and try to take down that Louis. But since his overconfidence, he had dived almost 3 times, and he has lost his life 2 times to that Louis, who was able to dodge his dashes and was taken down. And Lancelot with that Sing going in onto that body, who actually has the Wind of Nature equipped, and it was the Moskov who was punished. And this is what I was talking about. Lancelot was really confident that he would be able to take down that body, did not noticing that body has already equipped the Wind of Nature as his priority item, and he was punished for it. And I think if this keeps going on and on, Team YEDF might be able to secure this victory, and we might have a game 3 on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. And let's see that. Look at that Louis. She almost took down that Vexana all on her own with that flicker combo and that yin yang combination. And I think the Team Sacred Divine really needs to take the Louis really seriously, because looks like it is a comfort pick from the side of Rengoku, who has locked in with that Louis. What do you think is going to happen on this first slot? Will Lancelot be overconfident and dive back in and lose his life, or will he play it safe and secure this Lord this time? We see a teleportation gameplay coming on from the Louis, and could there be an implosion? The implosion has happened. The Eternal Guard has already been popped out. Chao is also using the Shunpo and the kick. Tigreal will be punished with that torn apart memory by Brody. And looks like we are seeing a back and forth engage going on between the both teams, and the only casualty being that Tigreal, who used the implosion and was not able to survive. And it looks like it will be uncontested Lord to the side of Team YEDF. Do you think this is an already set in stone victory for the side of YEDF? Itami.
I guess that they need to be syncing the lanes as well as proceeding with the Lord in order to secure this game. But yes, Moskov just got his Wind of Nature as well. And you know, Brody's damage is finally hitting up. With the Torn Apart Memory, he was able to secure some kills. But meanwhile, with the Torn Apart Memory, again with the second skill, Lancelot is not taking any damage. The Louis and the Minotaur are waiting on that bush. Lancelot will be immediately taken down. Man, that was so good. That teleport was so good. They were able to get that kill on that Lancelot. I think Louis has the Sky Piercer as well, so she is able to deal quite a ridiculous amount of damage right now. And from the side of Team YDF, we might be seeing the mid tower getting taken down. Tigreal try to make an implosion play with the flicker, but he will be using the implosion. The Way of the Dragon has also been used, and Tigreal will be taken down this time. The godlike for the Louis. Hayabusa going in with the Ogre Shadow kill, but he will be retreating for now. And I guess the inhibitor tower looking quite on a bad position as well. Brody is trying to lock the inhibitor tower down, and I think he is not able to take down that tower yet. But I think on the next minion wave, the tower would be pretty much down. Only the inhibitor towers from the side of Team Sacred Divine remains, and the shutdown on that Hayabusa with the Phantom Execution from that Lancelot. Moskov was able to land his spear, and Moskov is able to take down that Brody as well. Overextension coming from the side of Team YDF, and here comes Yuzong with the Black Dragon form again, and Lancelot with the double kill on that Phantom Execution onto that Minotaur, and the Phantom Execution trying to take a kill on that Chao once again. And Chao might be trying to use the Way of the Dragon this time, but I don't think he will be able to connect, and he is being forced to retreat. He almost got taken down as well, considering he doesn't have the immortality as well. And Moskov with the Spear of Destruction will be immediately teleporting, and this is not looking good for the side of Sacred Divine. They have 3 members down already. Brody just came up, and Tigreal with the implosion play. There comes the conceal again. They will be retreating for now. You know, I guess it would be better for the side of Team Sacred Divine as well to wait for the Lord and try to sync the lanes and end this game as soon as possible, because YDF is also pulling off in this game. So by far quite equal. Both of the teams really doing good on the terms of team fights as well.
Yes, indeed, and it was an overextension from the side of Team YADF, which costed their lives, and it was an almost wipeout. Only the Chao being the sole survivor who was able to just hold off enough that Hayabusa came in and used that Ugi Shadow kill to clear out all the minions. And the Team Sacred Divine did retreat, and Yuzong might be in a little bit of trouble right now, and he is taken down immediately by that Hayabusa, who secures the kill. And this is what I'm talking about. Like, both teams, I think, like, they are making mistakes, like they are overextending, and both teams are making pay each other that thing. What do you? Oh, that they're getting punished for these overextensions, and I think both teams really need to watch out to being avoid the one being punished. And looks like Lancelot has already taken down. He does use the Phantom Execution and try to run away. Chow diving in, and that Wave the Dragon being used, and Lancelot is taken down. This is what I'm talking about again. We see a back and forth going on between the both teams where the junglers as well as the mage as well as the exp is getting a little bit of overconfident, and they overstay their welcome on to the side of enemy lines, and they are getting punished for it. We just saw team YADF was punished for that same thing, and Lancelot and as well as Yuzong was punished for the same thing as well. And I think the mistakes and the miscommunication coming in from the side of Sacred Divine will cost them this game, as the Lord is marching down on that bot lane. They do not have any inhibitor turrets with them unless they try to lure the Lord to the mid lane inhibitor and try to defend it. And we see Louis also buying the Genius One, trying to one shot that Lancelot. They did not lure the Lord onto the side of the mid inhibitor turret. Perhaps they want to keep it safe, and they are trying to defend this. And we are just seeing a very safe and defensive gameplay coming from the side of Sacred Divine, who also lose their top lane turret. Vexana surviving with a sliver of HP, and we see another overconfident gameplay coming in from Hayabusa, who was punished and taken down. Lancelot facing the same fate as both Hypers are already down on the game. Yuzong with a Black Dragon. Moskov charges in on the back line. He does use that Wind of Nature as well as that Aegis, and looks like we are just seeing a complete back and forth going on between the both teams as bodies falling left and right, and Luo Yi was able to secure the double kill, and it looks like we might be seeing an end coming in as the marksman is still alive for the side of YEDF, and it looks like it might be the end as Chow is diving in. He uses the Way of the Dragon to keep Vexana away, and Brody secures the victory for his team by pushing down that Nexus, pushing us to a game 3 as YADF secures the victory for game number 2. What an amazing game. What do you think, Itami?
Damn, what a comeback from the side of Team YDF. That Louis was really amazing. She got the Sky Piercer earlier, so she was able to deal so much damage. While Lance was almost getting one-shotted, even though Yuzong had got the Athena shield. But I think instead of the Athena, you should have been gone with the Radiant armor. And that Brody was also able to deal some decent amount of damage as well. The turnabout memory was connecting and was able to secure some kills too, and he was able to deal like he was able to push the towers as well. The Minotaur was able to initiate well with the Louis. They are like showing. I kind of doubted this Chow on the EXP lane, but still, uh, even on that no, that completely tanked build, Chow was able to do quite pretty much on that EXP lane as well. He was caughting that Vexana with the Way of the Dragon quite many times, and even though they were diving so deep in, they were able to secure the kills as well as the objectives. And YDF will be forcing a game number 3 from the side of both Sacred Divine as well as this team. So we will be back with game number 3 as soon as possible, guys. So stay tuned.
You don't know the power of the dark side.
Target on the move. Prepare to engage.
May the Force be with you.
I will do what I must.
Gaze the stars and see your
Are
path.
back with game number 3 from the sides of Team YDF as well as Sacred Divine. And on the red side, we have Team YDF this time, and on the blue side, we have Team Sacred Divine. So, by far, both of
I
the
see
games,
lots of
YDF did pull
prey.
off a comeback and they were able to secure the victory. And I guess this is going to be the game number
Butterflies
3. This
born
game
by
is
the
going to be
wind,
deciding which
guided
team will
by
be going
lantern
forward to
flight.
the round of 16. Myself, I am Itami, and I will be casting this game for you guys. So, by far, they are getting rid of the Luoi this time, considering the Luoi was an absolute menace on the previous game. We saw that Luoi making so many crowd controls and able to secure so many kills as well. She got the Sky Piercer first, and she was able to get so many kills. Eh, And the Jushin, the regular ban coming up from the side of Team Sacred Divine, the Jushin is pretty much like banned or picked, so
My mission is
nothing
to
like
protect lives.
nothing uncommon, I would say. And they are getting rid of the Hylos as well. So by far, these are just regular bans, and they will be banning the Zask as well.
The hunt
So
begins.
from the side of Sacred Divine, we are immediately seeing the Ruby pick coming up, and I think they have many options in here. I guess Ray is back with me, so Ray, say hello for the game number 3.
Everyone, I am back to the stream. Sorry for the delay. I had to take a quick break, and I am back on to the
Hope will
game.
find a way,
So
even
we
if
are,
it was forlorn.
heading on to a third game, and really, really kudos to the team YADF who was able to force a game number 3, and I think it is one of the first ones in this tournament who was able to go to game number 3. So they should really feel proud because I don't think any other team has been able to do that, because to make that comeback, it is really, really impressive from their side. So we are heading on to the bench section for both teams. As we see, the Ruby has been prioritized because she was open this time. We see a Louis band coming on from Sacred Divine. Man, that has to be, really suck for the side of Sacred Divine, but at the same time,
This
it
time,
has to be feel
the
so
choice is
proud,
mine.
like the Louis. Imagine being a Louis player that they had to ban out that because your Louis was just so strong. I was doubting her pick at the beginning, but the Louis' absolute domination really changed my mind as the game completely went one-sided once the Louis started dominating. That
When the
was just
body
an amazing
suffers,
gameplay
your team
coming in
is the
from
spirit
the Louis,
blooms.
and she has been banned out this time. And then we are seeing our first ever Benedetta pick on this tournament along with a Ruby. What do you think of the draft so far, Itami?
I think the Xavier is picked because Team IDF immediately go with the Julian this time as the jungler. If they proceeded to pick with the go with the assassin, then I don't think we would have been seeing Xavier as the goal laner from the side of Team Sacred Divine, and they will be locking in the Benedetta as well. And yeah, as you mentioned, but you know, going Benedetta is okay, but the Phobius is still open, so I don't know about that Benedetta pick yet, but
May the
at the end
blood
of the
of
day
my
it's
enemies
the
flow
it's
through
the
my
player how you
spear
are gonna
vein.
use the hero, how you're gonna utilize it. And from the side of Team YDF, we are seeing the Mincetar pick. This time Mincetar is not banned, so they are picking him up. you know in terms of draft, both the teams look quite equal, but that Benedetta pick is kind of a pocket pick. And from the side of Team YDF, they are going with quite of the meta heroes this time, and they are getting rid of the Kufra as well. So getting rid of the Kufra, I guess they like planning to go for the Fanny Team YDF? I don't know, but we are yet to see the ban from the side of Team Sacred Divine, so gotta wait for it.
Yes, indeed. And I was excited to see the Benedetta pick because Benedetta is one of the, she is like a combination of multiple assassins. She is like a Lancelot who can, dash infinitely throughout the map. She also has that immunity. So, like, I got really excited, but at the same time, I just realized that the Phobius as well as the Mincetar
Who
is
said there
still
are no
open,
shortcuts in
and
life?
they do
I
not
literally
decide to
invented
ban it
one.
out so far. So we might be seeing a Phobius pick coming from the both teams, as we have already seen two tank bans coming in from both teams right now. What do you think? Oh, we see the Ling ban coming in. What do you think would be the last ban from the side of Sacred Divine?
I think they will be getting rid of one rumor since they got rid of the chip as well. The rumor is yet to be picked from the side of YDF unless they decide to go Mincetar on the room. So I do predict that they are going to go with a golden ban or a rumor ban. And we are seeing a rumor ban that is going to be the Lolita getting banned this time. So in my opinion, like the Lolita getting banned, we might be seeing an attack speed kind of marksman on the goal lane, or this Ruby will still be proceeding through the goal lane. We are yet to see that, but this Lolita getting banned, I think that was like a good idea as well as not. I don't know, unless they have planned something, Team Sacred Divine, then that Lolita pick is quite good.
Yes, indeed. And one thing that I really want to see, will they be picking that Phobius or not? Because Phobius is still open against that Ruby and Vendetta who have so many dashes. Phobius is just a massive value pick. So I'm really curious, why are they not prioritizing it, especially Team YADF, but they might be just last picking it, realizing that Team Sacred Divine has already picked two fighters for their side, so they will definitely not be picking that Phobius. Not to mention, they do have that Mincitar who counters the Phobius really well. So I think like their draft is going really, much better at this point, but we still have to see the two picks from the side of Sacred Divine. They did cook up the first game with that GG combo, so let's see what will happen in this game as the team Sacred Divine is showing off that SS. Not to mention, I find it really funny that Minotaur has been picked for almost 3 games so far, and the team with the Minotaur is the one winning twice. I think Minotaur might be the lucky charm for tonight.
Damn, and Sacred Divine are locking with the YSF's MOBA Zane or what? He is going with the YSS this time and an Estes pick. We don't see Estes quite usual. They are like relying on that Benedetta as well as the Ruby, considering they have heroes that have kind of like HPs, quite decent amount of HP. So they are locking in the Estes this time. And from the side of Team YDF, yes, as you mentioned, both of the times the Minotaur was picked, it was able to secure a victory. So maybe we will be seeing the Minotaur getting the victory done for YDF as well this time. And on the gold lane, meanwhile, we are going to be seeing a Melissa pick. And this Melissa is going to the gold. This Ruby, I guess, is the gold laner for the side of Team Sacred Divine. And there are some swappings in terms of who is gonna use what hero. So this is going to be the final game, match number 3 between Sacred Divine and Team YDF. So whoever wins will be proceeding to the round of 16 and match number 3 for all the best of both of the teams. And here we go.
I just find it absolutely hilarious. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the full on Jujutsu Kaisen squad in this game. Look, you can see the Gojo Satoru, Megumi Fushiro, as well as even Kugisaki has been picked. It is really hilarious. It would have been really complete if somebody picked the Yin Jungle from the side of, MOBA Mizo, but well, we can go a full Jujutsu Kaisen squad with 3 people enough, right? Since it is the majority, so it is going to be really funny because all 3 of them are wearing similar clothing and they look very similar in game. So yeah, it is going to be a hilarious match considering the skins that they are using. But we are heading on to the Land of Dawn as we see Yushin Shin pick for like, I have not seen a Yushin Shin pick in such for so long, even in so many tournaments, and he is really doing justice to his name, MOBA Mizo, really going for that Mizo Zane. Anyways, what's your analysis for both teams?
I think in terms of the draft, YDF might have the better advantage, but on the game 1, we saw the Granger getting picked as well, and YDF was able to do well considering they went with the meta assassin back on game 2. They were not able to secure the victory, so I don't doubt this YSS pick, to be honest, but still we are yet to see what they can do. And meanwhile on the mid lane, Gojo is looking kind of low, but he will be retreating, and Minotaur is trying to make some pressure on the Litho Wanderer, but still YSS will be able to secure the Litho as well. And from the gold lane, Melissa is not able to Melissa is not able to take much of gold. They are already back in the gold lane, but Minnow is helping her out. And Julian is already level 3, so the turtle is gonna be spawning on the next 30 seconds as well. So by far, it's quite a decent man. But meanwhile, Virus already got his ult. Here comes rain down the fire as well. And Minotaur looking quite on a bad position. He might be taken down. No, he will be able to escape, but no, Ruby will be able to get the first blood on that Minotaur.
Yes, indeed. And Minotaur, I thought he almost escaped that situation, but he was taken down by that flicker combo. Ruby using that second skill on to that Minotaur, securing the first blood for the side of Sacred Divine. I am leaning towards the draft of Team, YEDF, who have two Jujutsu Kaisen members on their side compared to one on the side of Sacred Divine. Well, I'm just joking about that, but it's just that, look at that, the hook from that Mincetar and the King's Calling. The Estes, though, with that hail, was able to,
Oh,
save.
wow.
Oh my god, are we seeing the real MOBA Zayn on this gameplay as Yushin Shin was able to secure the turtle and as well as a kill, not to mention the Benedetta actually secured the kill, but I think it was mostly the MOBA Mizo on that, the damage. I think we are seeing, a really big fan of MOBA Zayn and a follower, and he is also trying to, follow his footsteps and play the Yushin Shin like a god, because I have never seen, such early domination coming from a Yushin Shin before. So really great gameplay from the side of Yushin Shin, who might be in a trouble right now because he is heading on to the enemy lines, and I think he will. Oh my god, he had almost survived and escaped. Estes was not nearby, so they were not able to save him. Goes with that holo purple for on that Vexana, but she does go away without any issues, just losing a little bit of health, which will be regenerated by that Minotaur. And we are seeing just a little bit of back and forth going on between both teams. And did you notice that Benedetta is actually the roamer for the side of Team YEDF? Or, oh no, it's actually Estes. I completely mistook it because of the skin. Really, forgive me for that mistake. Anyways, who do you think will be able to secure the next turtle that will be coming in soon? That last turtle was secured by that Yushin Shin with that combo. Do you think Yushin Shin will do the same thing, or it will be denied this time?
Xavier is getting a lot of poke, and why? I guess we are facing some technical difficulties on the stream. Meanwhile, Vexana is able to get that kill on that Ruby. The turtle has already been spawned. They are trying to get the turtle as soon as possible. Julian is able to get down the turtle this time, and here comes the dawning light from the Xavier. Not able to get any kill, but Melissa is able to secure the double kill from the side of Team YDF. And Melissa is still she is doing quite decent, even though the Ruby has been picked from the side of Team SD. And Xavier with the dawning light again, trying to clear the waves on time. And back to you, Ray.
Yeah, sorry for the disconnection from my side as well. So I was a little bit, disconnected in the middle game, and I did not see who, secured the turtle. But due to your commentary, I was able to realize that it was secured by that Julian. And looks like the game is just going quite a bit of back and forth between both teams. As we see, the score is quite even, only a gap of one kill, as well as, the turtle also been taken evenly, one side to the 7 Sacred Divine as well as the YEDF, and Yushin Shin was punished by that Julian, who does ambush him and take him down. And I think if this keeps going on, YEDF might be able to secure an easy victory, because Yushin Shin at the end is still a marksman and he can be taken down by that Julian really easily. So Estes really needs to watch his positioning and try to help that Yushin Shin if they want a chance at the victory, because that Minotaur is going to be really tanky in the late phases. And I think that was an overextension from the side of Julian, who was a little bit overconfident. He should not have dived onto that Estes, because they have that so much. Like, I mean, he's the walking fountain of this game. So I think that was a mistake coming in, and we might be seeing a free turtle to the side of Team Sacred Divine. What do you think?
Yeah, and quite some overextension coming from the side of Team ST so far, Sacred Divine. And Sacred Divine are trying to get the turtle as soon as possible. Team YDF does have the Julian as well, and here comes the Dawning Light this time. YSS is able to take down the turtle. Here comes Minotaur with his ultimate. Estes will be using the heal. Here comes the King's Calling. Minsitar is able to take down that kill on Benedetta. There will be someone recalling from the side of Team YDF, and Xavier with the Dawning Light. Here comes the ultimate of YSS, almost picking up a kill on that Julian. Melissa is quite low as well. They are able to deal the damage. The HPs are quite low, but mostly from the side of Team YDF, we are seeing a 1 HP kind of escapes they are making, and YDF was not able to secure the turtles much, but they have almost the same amount of objectives from as compared to the side of Team ST. So by far it is quite an equal game in my opinion.
Yes, indeed. I think the game is just going quite a bit of back and forth. I cannot really predict which team is going to be able to win. I think Julian as well as the Yushenshin are doing a little bit of overextension, so they are being punished for it. So I think whichever the jungler is able to play it safe will be able to take the victory. They just really need to play safe because they have the access, and the enemy team has the Mintitar who can use the King's Calling and disable all their dashes. So they really need to play it safe, and that will give them a victory.
Oh, Ruby is able to get a solo kill onto that Melissa just now. She was trying to make an escape. I guess she just used her ultimate as well, but still, unfortunately, Melissa won't be able to survive her first hit into the game, but still she was taken down. So I guess the tower might be gone this time. Minotaur will be using his ultimate. Ruby does has her sustainability, but she will be taken down by that first burst from that Vexana just now, and YSS is able to get down the top tower, and inhibitor is open for the side of Team YDF from the top side, and Julian is trying to secure the Lord as well.
Yushenshin really needs to rush to the Lord, because this might be a mistake from the side of Julian, who might be giving this a free Lord, or he does escape and try to go away. The Naad win coming from that Xavier trying to take down that Julian, who does survive, and the Lord is secured by Gojo Satoru. He's really going in for that title, and this looks like a team fight is happening, and this looks like an advantage is to the side of the Sacred Divine, who just take the Lord with that Xavier, and they were also able to take down 3 of the members of Team YEDF. So this does not spell well for the Team YEDF, who really needs to defend well, but their teammates are still down, and the turret shields have been, they have exploded, so they do not have any more defenses. Their inhibitor turrets are completely naked to the side. Will be coming in with that I am offended. Minotaur charging it with the Minion Fury, and we see Benedetta escaping. The SS has been slain, and they really need to back down because they do not have the heals anymore. We still see both teams are still engaging.
Oh my god, wow.
So much damage from him that he was able to almost lower all of them down for Ruby to take down the double kill to the Ruby with the help of Xavier Minsitar with that poking, and I think it will be another kill. Melissa trying to take them down as well, as she notices that they are low HP, but she just cannot do this because she really needs to defend her turrets. But I think she will.
It's over. It's over.
And this might be a victory, but oh no, looks like the
Minions.
the scene. But and they really need to back off because they are on low HP. Ruby is just so broken. She was low HP, but she's full HP without the Estes' help even at this moment because her spell vamp is just way too insane right now. It was almost an over, and Ruby might be caught in a very bad position. But Estes coming in with that clutch and that pill, using it to take down that Minotaur and as well as that Moonstar. This might spell trouble. This might spell defeat for the side of YDF, but they are able to take down Yushin Shit.
Maniac! Oh no!
And now with the Naad win coming from Gojo. Gojo is the only one
Standing alone!
The honored
Gojo standing alone! He alone is the honored one!
He will be taking this victory.
That was like Gojo was the final man standing, and he was able to secure the victory from the side of Sacred Divine.
This is poetic. This is poetic. So poetic.
Damn, so poetic. And Sacred Divine will be like qualifying for the round of 16. Team YDF did try their best, but it was not enough for the victory. And YSS almost got his Savage, but it was taken down by that Xavier, by the Dawning Light, and he alone was the standing one and the honored one. And Sacred Divine will be securing this victory. And guys, we will be back with another game. So till then, stay tuned.
That is such an amazing gameplay. Oh my god, the honored one really big. What an entertainment. Really, really great.
You don't know the power of the dark side.
Target on the move. Prepare to engage.
May the Force be with you.
I will do what I must.
Fighting for no one would ever know your name. Who are you waiting for? No one would be there to save you. You would be alone when hope was gathering together with the sun. Even though your back's to the wall. One strike, go cut the monkey mind. Your blade swing one time when clouds are
everyone, and welcome to our special anniversary version preview. Today, we're thrilled to showcase a ton of new content coming in the patch. So, let's jump right in. First up is Battlefield Draft, MLBB's latest event that will implement temporary battlefield modifiers based on your votes. Each modifier effect slightly alters the battlefield rules. For instance, with the Super Entourage effect, the Lord will summon 3 super minions when pushing a lane. These diverse gameplay effects will challenge your hero selection and game strategy. We hope to make MLBB fresh and exciting for players new and old, and provide new gameplay experiences throughout the season. Meet Suyo, a wandering exorcist from Zhuan, who wields the power of the immortal Nuo. He's a versatile hero who can switch between assassin and fighter roles on the fly. Each of his skills are essentially 2 skills that can be tapped or held to unleash completely different effects. We can't wait to see the brilliant plays you will achieve with him in-game. We've added additional visual indicators for some hero skills, so players can more accurately see where the skills will land. We've also optimized the visual indicators for certain skills, making them clearer and easier to identify. In addition, we've optimized the attack recovery animations for marksman heroes, making their basic attacks more fluid and improving kiting overall. This time around, we've optimized the underlying logic to make hero movement much more responsive. This change should make actions like stutter stepping much smoother in the future. We understand the login experience wasn't great for players on less powerful devices, which is why we've redesigned the login process and optimized our code to make login faster and reduce other login issues. That wraps up our anniversary version preview. We hope everyone will have a blast with all the new content. And we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn. Battlefield Draft is an exciting new event coming soon to MOBA Legends Bang Bang. This event will introduce temporary battlefield modifiers throughout the season that you get to vote on, and each of these modifiers will add or alter certain battlefield mechanics. For example, with the Super Entourage modifier, the Lord will summon 3 super minions when pushing a lane, making it easier for your team to demolish the enemy's turrets and base. Another modifier, River Surge, will greatly extend the duration of the River Current movement buff and create a river current before the Lord spawns and when he is slain, increasing mobility around the river in the mid to late game. The Healing Turret modifier will make turrets grant HP regen to nearby allied heroes, reducing early game downtime and encouraging more aggressive play. And these are just the tip of the iceberg. There are many more temporary battlefield modifiers coming in the future, so stay tuned! First, get votes by completing tasks. Then head to the voting interface to cast your votes, and don't forget to claim your rewards. The battlefield modifier with the most votes at the end of each voting stage will be implemented. Once live, the modifier will be displayed in the ranked lobby and during draft pick. We hope these temporary battlefield modifiers will give NLVP a refreshing change of pace and provide new experiences for players throughout the season. Enjoy the new Battlefield Draft.
Student esports, your darkest fear. Okay. Your darkest fear.
YDF.
ये दूसरा YDF है. So we are back with another game number 2. Oh, I'm so sorry. Match number 2. And this is going to be between Student Esports against Team Your Darkest Fear. So they are known as YDF as well, but I guess this is a different team. And on the blue side, this time we have Team Student Esports, and on the red side, we have Team YDF. So with me, I am Itami, and with me is my caster, none other than Ray. So say hello, Ray.
Hey everyone, I am welcome back to the stream with Itami on my side, and I'm excited to see the skirmish between team another YDF, Your Darkest Fear, and team Student Esports, whose initials is STDs, a really hilarious one they've chosen. Anyways, we are seeing a Belleric ban coming from the side of team Student Esports, which is such an odd ban because I don't think Belleric has been buffed. Do you think he was buffed or adjusted, Itami?
I think they are getting rid of the Balearic because they might be planning a marksman with an attack speed. Because Balearic is quite a nightmare for marksmen like Claude, Beatrix, Melissa as well. And we have someone from Student Esports with the name Oh Melissa. So she might be proceeding with the Melissa. That is why they decided to ban the Balearic. I don't know, but let's see. They proceeded with the Hayabusa ban as well, which is like quite obvious, the Roger as well as the Ruby. So these three are the regular bands I would say in this meta.
Yes, indeed. Except for the Belleric ban, these are the standard bans from both teams. And just like you mentioned, I actually didn't notice that there is a player on the side of Student Esports known as Oh Melissa. So I really expect a Melissa coming from Oh Melissa, or I would be really disappointed. But yeah, jokes
My
aside,
mission
we are
is
seeing
to
the standard
protect
bans coming
lives.
in, except for that Belleric and Roger Hylos Hayabusa, as well as the Ruby and Jushin has been banned. So let's see which picks could team student esports could be prioritizing, as YT Glitch Gem is the first pick from the side of student esports. What do you think they would be prioritizing? Would they go for something unconventional or just a meta pick?
I think they should be going with the
Muscle of
meta pick
iron
and they will be
grows of
proceeding with the
steel.
Gatot Kacha. Gatot is quite good, on the EXP lane. If he is able to get his stacks on the Thunderbell, then
I am now
Gatot
the only
can
one
deal a
bound by these
ridiculous damage,
chains.
even with his
Still
more
waters
more of
run
a
deep.
reliable tanky build. But from the side of Team YDF, we are seeing a Phobius as well as the Link. So I guess this Phobius is going to the EXP and the Link to the jungle as is expected. And these are the heroes that has been rising in the meta lately. So I'm not that kind of surprised that they proceeded to pick with this, go with this heroes. But from the side of Team Student Esports, I guess they have a reliable Gatot Kacha player, so they decided to go with the Gatot first pick, and we are yet to see what the rest two picks are going to be for the side of Student Esports. So yeah.
Yes, indeed. And like, I am really curious why they did not prioritize the Phobius or the Ling, because I mean, they are really one of the most dominant, Sitar. So I'm not really sure what their strategies are, or they just want to pick heroes that they are comfortable with, because people really like picking heroes that start with G, especially the God, Granger, and Gatot Kasha. So we are seeing that happening in this match as well as we head on to the last four bands. And I see um, Ixia coming from the side of Team YDF. Ixia's burst ultimate is actually one of the most strongest, burst ultimates from marksmen. So it does make sense why she was
I
picked.
am
And they will be
vengeance
banning out a Moscow to,
incarnate.
not have any late game interference from the side of Team Student Esports. And if I was on the side of Team Student Esports, I would probably try to ban out perhaps an Angela for that Angela Ling combo, or actually they went for a Valentina. Are they trying to perhaps go for a Mincitar pick? We'll see in a bit. What do you think? Will we see a Mincitar on this game?
Side of Team YDF, we are seeing two gold lane bans, the Harris as well as the Moscow, since they decided to pick the Ixia. And in my opinion, if I was student esports, then I would have gone with the rumor bans to be honest. Because this Gatot, I think he would be going to the EXP lane most probably, and they will be banning the Diggy as well. Because I will give you a reason. The thing is like if the YDF are able to lock in the Carmilla or the Minotaur, then it would be such an absolute combo with the Ixia as well. So if they are like planning to go with something like that, but no, a Hilda. Oh my God, this Hilda is going to be so annoying for the jungler as well as the Zask, I guess, until he gets level 3. So Hilda is really good at poking right from the start of the game. She can deal ridiculous amount of damage, and man, if she is on that bush, then she is literally like unkillable. So this Hilda is most probably going to the as the rumor,
And
and
I
they are
think
proceeding with the Mensitar ban. Yeah, no, the Mensitar pick. I mean, and oh, Melissa might be going with the Melissa. Nah, maybe no, but we are yet to see what they are gonna go with.
Let's proceed. Let's see. Will Oh Melissa go for a Kufra? Oh no, I am so disappointed. I wanted to say Oh Melissa on Melissa, but looks like we have been denied that, that joy, and we are even sorry, if given the Kufra instead. They really banned out the Diggy for that Kufra. I think it was quite unnecessary, but you know, Team YDF, Your Darkest Fear just doesn't care, and they lock down that Hilda. I haven't seen Hilda in a very long while. Even in my ranked games, I have never really seen Hilda appearing anywhere. So this is like a very surprise pick coming from, Team YDF. But she is still the one of the most annoying heroes, even if she's not in the meta. But she is annoying, and we are seeing four Purify from the side of Team YDF. It looks like they really do not want to be crowd controlled by that Gatot Kacha or that Kufra. What do you think? Like this four Purify combo?
Or even the Zask. They do have the Zask as well, and we know
Yeah.
how annoying Zask can be. And Lilia pick, I think this Lilia pick is quite valid considering they have an Edith as well as the Gatut as well as the Kufra. So they have three like tanky heroes, so they are proceeding with the Lilia pick. That is quite valid in my opinion. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the match number two, game number one between Student Esports versus Team IDF, and this is your Darkest Fear, and I guess this is a different composition. They might be the same squad, but I guess this is a different composition from the side of Team YDF. So game number one, here we go to the land of dawn.
Yes, indeed, we are proceeding to the land of dawn as we see all the laners are just heading towards that lane. Gotot Pasha would be going for that EXP lane, and Edith will be going for that gold lane as usual. I think Edith will have a little bit of a hard time before level 4 because she does not have that range, and compared to Ixia, who has a lot of range, we see Hilda charging in on that blue buff, and she is waiting patiently for that Julian to come in and annoy him. But this might backfire because Zask and Kufra might also be coming in for that blue buff, so that might spell trouble. And just like I predicted, the Edith is getting bullied on that gold lane. She really needs to play safe in that early phases, and indeed I see the Zask as well as the Kufra is coming in, and looks like we might be seeing an early engage or maybe a first blood coming in from the side of
Wow.
Sulen Esports does capture. And I did predict this because I did say, oh no, what is this mistake from that Ling as well? He should not have dived in after that Hilda was taken down, but he did dive in, and he just gave that free kill to the side of Team Student Esports, who just gave away 2 kills, and they have been taken down. And that is not a good news because you see, Ling is really reliant on that blue buff, and Ling does not have the blue buff anymore, and he will have to wait for the blue buff to respawn before that turtle. And this might be a big mistake for the side of Team YDF. What do you think? Is it like going to be a really massive difference? Because in my opinion, it is going to be, because Ling's early game is really important.
I definitely agree with you on that, because Ling needs to get some kills as well as needs to play safe. And then if he's fed, then this doesn't look good for the side of Team YDF, and the turtle has already been spawned. Ling will be contesting the turtle first, and we are seeing some skirmish going around on the bot lane as well. Might be taken down this time. The Hilda looking quite low, and Hilda will be taken down from the hands of the Kufra. Here comes the template of base from that Ling, and he will be trying to make a retreat, and he is able to do so. He is still not in the position to contest the turtle, but Julian is taken down, and Ling with the incredible retribution is able to take down. And here comes the full barrage from that Ixia, and Ixia is able to get the double kill on that Katot as well as the Ling. And
Yes, indeed.
they are like quite a trade, I would say.
Yes, indeed. Looks like they just made a complete comeback from the side of Team YDF, who, despite the Ling dying in the early game, he was able to get back into form, and he did take that turtle, and secure the team fight, as well as now diving in for that blue buff. Ling does not look in a good position. He is trying to secure that blue buff, but I think he
Oh
will be
no!
punished for that engagement. I think really needs to really watch his positioning. He should not be so overconfident and get into the enemy lines and not use his ultimate so late. And he was punished for that overextension. And we see an even score of 4-4 from both teams. Both teams have really great drafts and really great heroes on the both side, except for the Gatot Kaja being an unconventional pick. I mean, he is a meta, but he was first pick, So other than that, all of the team compositions are really strong. So I think this game could be anyone's, because I cannot really predict at this point, because Ling is overextending. At the same time, Julian was also taken down by that Hilda. So we will see a back and forth gameplay coming in soon as Julian charges in. Phobius with that ultimate. We might be seeing an engage or a death coming in bot lane. Phobius is surviving with that vengeance, but I think he will be taken down. Lilia coming in for that backup and uses her ultimate to rush away, using her bombs to explode the minions and clear the lane as fast as possible to deny any form of push from their side. And it is indeed what has happened, as we see the second turtle has spawned in. And this is crucial, because Julian really needs to watch his position from that Hilda, and Ling also needs to not overextend and take that turtle. So who do you think has more chances of taking this turtle, Itami?
I think Ling is a better position to contest for the turtle as well as take it, but he has been taken down twice, so he needs to be self-aware of his positioning as well as where he's gonna go. And here comes the Hilda, and here comes the Templars of Blade. Julian is able to secure the turtle. The full barrage just came out from the XTREAM, not able to get anyone, and Khufra will be taken down from the hands of the XTREAM. Hilda will be retreating. Here comes the Dominator's descent from the Zask, and Ling will be retreating as well. Zask is not able to get anyone this time, and Julian, with the incredible retribution, was able to take down the turtle, like steal the turtle from the hands of the Ling in here.
Yes, really incredible retribution, and that second skill enhanced combo from that Julian. So really commendable. And we are just seeing a complete back and forth between the teams, as we see the score is even again 5-5, and the goal difference is not that huge either. It is looking in a very awkward position right now. She perhaps should retreat, because she might be in a trouble, as Ling is trying to invade her turret, and she is punished for that reckless decision of not recalling earlier. Kufra does come to her aid, but she was taken down already. We are seeing a lot of back and forth going on, as both teams are just really close to each other on the kills as well as the golden experience. So we are seeing a very equal game from both sides, as Julian might be in an awkward position. Gurukasa uses that ultimate to jump on nothing at this point, but he misses out. And we are just seeing a poking game from both teams happening, as both teams exchange health and trade, blows after blows, and just retreat from that scene, as Ling is able to secure his blue buff. And we head back to their respective lanes, as that next turtle will be spawned in 20 seconds. Will we see a miraculous steal coming from the Julian, or Ling will just be able to secure it without any contest, and we'll figure it out soon enough, as the turtle will spawn in 10 seconds. Back to you, Itami.
And the turtle is being spawned right now, and Julian is still taking his blue buff, and the turtle will be spawned. So this, I guess, will be the battle of retribution once again. And unless and until there is no overextension, I think Team YDF will be able to get the turtle this time. They don't have their backup yet. Gatot is there on the bot lane, but I don't think he is going to be engaging a team fight. Here comes the ultimate from him, will be scattering them down. Here comes Kufra with the Ling is able to secure the turtle. Here comes the Dominator's descent from the Zask. A lot of poking games are going on. No kills yet, and Ling is able to secure his turtle this time. Here comes the full barrage from that Ixia. Might be able to get a kill on that Edith, but no, Ixia might be taken down. She looks quite in a bad position, but Ling is able to secure the kill. The Tempest of Blades onto that Edith, and Kufra will be taken down as well from the hands of the Lilia. Ling looking really low, but is able to make an escape. A 2-for-0 trade for the side of Team YDF.
Yes, it looks like after taking the turtle and gaining that golden experience buff from that turtle, looks like the game is going to the side of Team YDF, who just secured, 2 kills, and they are heading, getting that advantage to the side of Team student esports who are lacking behind in the golden experience right now, and they might be looking in trouble on the bot lane, and Ling might be securing another kill. But Julian, with that great second skill coming in, trying to escape, but Ling charges in. Will he be punished for that reckless engage? And I think he might not be, and he actually dashes away and climbs onto the walls and squats to safety away from that any form of team fight. We see a mid lane engage happening in as Ixia tried to push that top lane, but she just uses her flicker and run away. We are seeing non-stop engage happening on the mid lane as Ixia uses that barrage, but it doesn't really hit anyone as both of the teammates from the student esports just escape the lane completely. I think this game is going to the side of Team YDF unless Team Student Esports have something to say about it, as the Lord will be spawning in soon, and Julian really needs to watch his positioning this time.
And Ling quite having a hard time to go for the blue buff of the Julian, but I think Julian will be able to secure it. But no, Hilda is poking him out, and here comes the Template of Blade from the Ling, and Julian will be forced to retreat. Kufra with the jump, completely missing. Here comes Gatot with his ultimate as well. He will be missing as well here, and the Lord has been spawned. And this Lilia is doing such a great job. The bombardment is completely clearing so many waves out, and she is able to contribute to the team fights as well. And Team YDF, I've already started to take down the Lord as well. The Ixia is getting the hand on the Lord, and Ling is taking his red buff, but I think he will be back to contest for the Lord as well this time. And Lilia will look at the bombardment. She is making sure no one is joining into the team fight. Here comes Phobius with his ultimate. Full Baras from the side of Ixia is able to take down the kill on the Julian, and I guess this is going to be an easy lot for the side of Team YDF. Playing with the Tempest of Blade, trying to go in, and Phobius is able on a double kill for that Ixia. Oh my god, an absolute demolition. A 3-4-0 trade for the side of Team YDF. They are doing really well this game.
Edith just secured that Lord from 3 people. What an impressive sacrifice coming from that Edith. Did you notice that? She just, used that ultimate form and used it to secure her that turtle, because she knew both Jillian and Ling have exhausted their retribution on the team fight, and she prioritized on it, and she took the turtle, the Lord, buying them a little bit of time.
Oh, Fulbaraj! Oh my god!
And it looks like it's just way too fair, but she will be punished.
What was the damage on the Zask? Yeah, Edith was able to get down the Lord. She is able to buy some time for the side of student esports, but man, that Ixia's damage was literally pulling off on the Zask. And here comes Kufra with his ultimate again, and Ling with the Template of Blade. Phobius is able to secure a double kill onto that Edith, and a triple kill for that Phobius, but he will be retreating. YDF still, even though they didn't got the lot, they have the goal lead. So in order, in terms of itemizations as well, they have the advantage. And Julian looking quite on a bad position from there, but Hilda will be retreating, and Lilia with the bombardment once again. This Lilia hasn't even died once, and that damage from that Ixia is I think she almost got most of her core items, so she took that Zask down immediately with her ult, the full barrage as well.
Yes, Ixia's damage is actually always been really impressive, and after she gets a few of the items, squishy heroes just fall off they're I can't even they're like popcorn. They pop out like popcorn within her ultimate, because her ultimate deals so much of damage in that full barrage, and we see an engage happening on the ultimate being used left and right. It does kill that Hilda, but Julian is punished by that Ixia immediately. The team fight is going on, and Ling charges in. The Zask is able to take down that Phobius, but I think this might be a total wipeout for the end. Ling.
Oh no!
And he was able to be taken down, but I think this will be a victory to the side of YDF, whose Ixia is alive and charging in onto that Nexus. And I think game 1 will be secured by Team YDF against Student Esports as they take match number 1, and we will be heading on to game number 2, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back.
Man, yeah, that Edith was getting so much poked off by that Ixia, even on the gold lane, even on 1v1. That Edith was able to secure the Lord. She was able to buy some time, but still, I don't think this Edith was quite a good match against that Ixia. She was poking them so hard, And this Lilia with the MVP, she was able to cut the lanes as well as deal so much damage onto that Edith as well as the Kufra and the Gatot. They had the tanking kind of competition, and Lilia was the perfect counter for them. So we will be back with game number two, and it is between Student Esports and Team YDF. YDF are leading the game right now with 1-0, and this is going to be the match point between them. So stay tuned.
You don't know the power of the dark side.
Target on the move. Prepare to engage.
May the Force be with you.
I will do what I must.
Who are you fighting for? No one would ever know your name. Who are you waiting for? No one would be there to save you. You would be alone when hope was gathering together with the sun. Even though your back's to the wall. One strike, go cut the murky mind. Your blade swing one time. When clouds have cleared, sunlight can shine. One time, the fight is yours. Stop it with your sword. There's endless power once you start. Never lose your heart. Tonight is dark and the shadows are deep. Who can protect the world? A light of hope shines in the dark. One strike, I swear by people's side. Keep faith just one time. I'm gonna light up all the fires. One strike, for my desire, I light up so bright. Each of the power in my heart, I'll defend the world.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to our special anniversary version preview. Today, we're thrilled to showcase a ton of new content coming in the patch. So, let's jump right in. First up is Battlefield Draft, MLBB's latest event that will implement temporary battlefield modifiers based on your votes. Each modifier effect slightly alters the battlefield rules. For instance, with the Super Entourage effect, the Lord will summon 3 super minions when pushing a lane. These diverse gameplay effects will challenge your hero selection and game strategy. We hope to make MLBB fresh and exciting for players new and old, and provide new gameplay experiences throughout the season. Meet Suyo, a wandering exorcist from Juan, who wields the power of the immortal Noir. He's a versatile hero who can switch between assassin and fighter roles on the fly. Each of his skills are essentially 2 skills that can be tapped or held to unleash completely different effects. We can't wait to see the brilliant plays you will achieve with him in-game. We've added additional visual indicators for some hero skills, so players can more accurately see where the skills will land. We've also optimized the visual indicators for certain skills, making them clearer and easier to identify. In addition, we've optimized the attack recovery animations for marksman heroes, making their basic attacks more fluid and improving kiting overall. This time around, we've optimized the underlying logic to make hero movement much more responsive. This change should make actions like stutter stepping much smoother in the future. We understand the login experience wasn't great for players on less powerful devices, which is why we've redesigned the login process and optimized our code to make login faster and reduce other login issues. That wraps up our anniversary version preview. We hope everyone will have a blast with all the new content. And we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn. Battlefield Draft is an exciting new event coming soon to MOBA Legends Bang Bang. This event will introduce temporary battlefield modifiers throughout the season that you get to vote on, and each of these modifiers will add or alter certain battlefield mechanics. For example, with the Super Entourage modifier, the Lord will summon 3 super minions when pushing a lane, making it easier for your team to demolish the enemy's turrets and base. Another modifier, River Surge, will greatly extend the duration of the River Current movement buff and create a River Current before the Lord spawns and when he is slain, increasing mobility around the river in the mid to late game. The Healing Turret modifier will make turrets grant HP regen to nearby allied heroes, reducing early game downtime and encouraging more aggressive play. And these are just the tip of the iceberg. There are many more temporary battlefield modifiers coming in the future, so stay tuned! First, get votes by completing tasks. Then head to the voting interface to cast your votes, and don't forget to claim your rewards. The battlefield modifier with the most votes at the end of each voting stage will be implemented. Once live, the modifier will be displayed in the ranked lobby and during draft pick. We hope these temporary battlefield modifiers will give NLVP a refreshing change of pace and provide new experiences for players throughout the season.
Guys, I think there is a technical difficulty from the side of Team YDF. One of them disconnected. So we will be restarting this lobby and we will be back as soon as possible. So I guess this game is going to be very
Target on the move. Prepare to engage.
Team YDF are still leading 1-0, so game number 2 will be restarting. So stay tuned, guys.
May the Force be with you.
I will do what I must.
Fighting for no one would ever know your name. Who are you waiting for?
bound by
Your
these
team is
chains.
picking.
Tonight is dark and the shadows are deep. Who can protect the world? A light of hope shines in the dark. One strike, I swear by people's side. Keep faith just one time. I'm gonna light up all the fire. One strike for my desire. I light up so bright. Each of the power in my heart. I'll defend the world.
Sometimes wisdom works better than brute.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to our special anniversary version preview. Today, we're thrilled to showcase a ton of new content coming in the patch. So, let's jump right in. First up is Battlefield Draft, MLBB's latest event that will implement temporary battlefield modifiers based on your votes. Each modifier effect slightly alters the battlefield rules. For instance, with the Super Entourage effect, the Lord will summon 3 super minions when pushing a lane. These diverse gameplay effects will challenge your hero selection and game strategy. We hope to make MLBB fresh and exciting for players new and old, and provide new gameplay experiences throughout the season. Meet Suyo, a wandering exorcist from Zhuan, who wields the power of the immortal Nuo. He's a versatile hero who can switch between assassin and fighter roles on the fly. Each of his skills are essentially 2 skills that can be tapped or held to unleash completely different effects. We can't wait to see the brilliant plays you will achieve with him in-game. We've added additional visual indicators for some hero skills, so players can more accurately see where the skills will land. We've also optimized the visual indicators for certain skills, making them clearer and easier to identify. In addition, we've optimized the attack recovery animations for marksman heroes, making their basic attacks more fluid and improving kiting overall. This time around, we've optimized the underlying logic to make hero movement much more responsive. This change should make actions like stutter stepping much smoother in the future. We understand the login experience wasn't great for players on less powerful devices, which is why we've redesigned the login process and optimized our code to make login faster and reduce other login issues. That wraps up our anniversary version preview. We hope everyone will have a blast with all the new content. And we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn. Battlefield Draft is an exciting new event coming soon to MOBA Legends Bang Bang. This event will introduce temporary battlefield modifiers throughout the season that you get to vote on, and each of these modifiers will add or alter certain battlefield mechanics. For example, with the Super Entourage modifier, the Lord will summon 3 super minions when pushing a lane, making it easier for your team to demolish the enemy's turrets and base. Another modifier, River Surge, will greatly extend the duration of the River Current movement buff and create a river current before the Lord spawns and when he is slain, increasing mobility around the river in the mid to late game. The Healing Turret modifier will make turrets grant HP regen to nearby allied heroes, reducing early game downtime and encouraging more aggressive play. And these are just the tip of the iceberg. There are many more temporary battlefield modifiers coming in the future, so stay tuned! First, get votes by completing tasks. Then head to the voting interface to cast your votes. And don't forget to claim your rewards. The battlefield modifier with the most votes at the end of each voting stage will be implemented. Once live, the modifier will be displayed in the ranked lobby and during draft pick. We hope these temporary battlefield modifiers will give NLVP a refreshing change of pace and provide new experiences for players throughout the season. Enjoy the new Battlefield Draft.
dark side.
Target on the move. Prepare to engage.
May the Force be with you.
I will do what I must.
Who are you fighting for? No one would ever know your name. Who are you waiting for? No one would be there to save you. You would be alone when hope was gathering together with a sword. Even though your back's to the wall. One strike, go cut the monkey mind. Your blade swing one time. When clouds have cleared, sunlight can shine. One time, the fight is yours. Stop it with your sword. There's endless power once you start. Never lose your heart.
Your team is banning.
Oh, people, sorry for the delay on the last match, and we are back with the game number two between Student Esports
Your
and
team is
Team
banning.
YDF. And on the first game, we did saw Team YDF winning the game, and this
Your
time they
team
will be
is
taking the blue
banning.
side, and on the red side we have Team Student Esports, and this time they are going with the regular bans by far. And myself, I am Mitami, and with me is joining my caster none other than Asuya. So say hello, Asuya.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I am pretty excited to be here right now, and I have heard that the matches here are mind blowing, like in a slightly comical way. So I am more often like pretty excited to watch them again. At the same time, moving on to the bands, I see the most standard bands again,
I
like
see lots of
Ruby and
prey.
Your
Lucian. Well, of
team is
course,
banning.
Ruby is a nightmare, especially for mobility heroes. She can lock down those Hayabusa and even Fanny. And
I am
talking
not
about
the only
Roger,
one
we
bound
all
by
know
Team
these
is
why.
banning.
He is
chains.
extremely OP, especially if he's paired with someone like Angela. Yeah, he can destroy the enemy. At the same time, a Phobius band coming again. Well, makes sense. He can be the vanguard, especially in the late game. He is so hard to kill. He has that knockback. He has that damage. So I think pretty good bans coming here. What are your thoughts, Itami?
Yeah, by far, I don't see any pocket bans or kind of respect kind of bans. These are the heroes that has been dominating the meta so far. So yeah, regular bans by far from both of the side of the teams. And yes, this time the Phobius is getting bans. From the side of Team YDF, we did saw the Phobius back then, and it was like able to get the triple kills as well. So they decided to ban it this time. The student esports decided to ban it, and we are seeing a Zask ban as well. On the previous game, we did see the Zask as well as the phobias getting picked. So this time, both of the heroes are getting banned from the both of the sides. So I think from the side of student esports, they will be proceeding with other another hero
It's my
that is going to be
way
the
or the
meta
highway.
on the meta. But ladies and gentlemen, on game number one, this Ixia was able to do so much. Like she was
My mission
dominating the
is to
edit on
Your
the
protect
gold
team
lane.
is
lives.
So
picking.
they have decided to respect ban this Ixia, and this Ixia is getting banned. From the side of YDF, we are immediately seeing the high loss pick because the high loss was not banned this game. And from the side of student esports, are they going with the Belleric? Because I think they might be going with the Belleric. If from the side of YDF, they decided to go attack speed then Belleric would be a good counter for it, but I don't think that would be a good idea to go Belleric as the second pick. What are your thoughts on this, Asuya?
Well, as we can see, since Belleric has been picked, I personally believe that there were many, many better heroes like Hayabusa, like Ling, like, that Julian or even Chip is open. So many heroes still open and they go for Belleric. And at the same time, YDF has seen that there is a Belleric, so they might not even go for MM. So I think it wasn't a good option to pick that Belleric so early into the game. I'm not saying that Belleric is a bad tank. It's just that, sometimes he can be easily countered by not picking an MM, but at the same time, YDF has decided to pick a Clint. Well, and why do you think that Link has been picked here, Itami?
In my opinion, I use Glint myself, and if I am facing a Belleric, then definitely, if I was supposed to go an MM, then I would be picking Glint. I'll give you a reason why. Because Glint is something that doesn't rely on the attack speed. He is a true damage dealer, and his damage relies on the passive of him as well. So this Glint pick is quite viable in my opinion. And I think from the side of student esports on the gold lane, I think we are going to see a gold and MM as well. But wait a minute, are we seeing an Odette coming up from the side of student esports? And I think so. This Odette is definitely going to the mid lane. And from the side of student esports, we are seeing a Gatot catch up ban, regular ban like Gatot is doing quite well. But you know, on today's patch adjustment, the Thunderbelt just got nerfed, so it got adjusted. So I don't know how well is Gatot right now, but still they decided to ban it, and Moskov is getting banned as well on the Golden from the side of Team YDF. They like Moskov against Clint is kinda like strong, but not the best. But on the early to mid game, Moskov does have the advantage on the laning, so that they decided to ban it. But if student esports are like deciding to go for an MM this time, then I think they should be going with the Nathan or the Brody, in my opinion, because Clint is kind of like given a hard time against a Brody or a Nathan. So if if Team YDF doesn't pick the Lolita on the roamer, then they should be going with the Brody or the Nathan, but we are seeing a Hanabi pick coming up from the side of student esports. So, Hanabi and Odette, in my opinion, I see these heroes more on the legend or mythic lobby. What are your thoughts on this?
Well, if you ask me personally, Odette is quite an amazing mage. It's just that she is underrated, and I think a combo of Matilda and Odette also is a banger. However, in this draft, they have that Vexana, they have that Link, especially who can use his ultimate and stop Odette from using from in between her ult. So I think Odette wasn't a good choice over here. They could have always picked up an Aurora or a Vexana, but look at that students have given away all the meta heroes on the side of the YDF. They have that mage Vexana who is a terror due to her chain CC. She has that fast lane clearing ability and the damage scaling she has is on another level. She is a monster, and at the same time they even gave away that X-Borg. Oh my god, he is such an OP hero, especially the way his lower cooldown allows him to literally exploit that war axe along with that slow queen wand. He is a monster, especially for the back lanes. He can just pop off his ult and like literally eliminate the low HP heroes who are trying to back off, who are trying to survive, and you can't even do anything about it because he is completely invulnerable at that moment. So if you ask me personally, I really love YDF's draft. Meanwhile, I am highly doubtful about that student's draft at this point, but we will have to wait and see what goes on. So, Itami, what do you think?
I agree with you in terms of the draft of YDF. YDF does have a better draft, and I think they are relying, like Student Esports are relying on their comfort heroes rather than the meta heroes. And in my honest opinion, you should be adapting to the meta instead of going with your comfort picks, because meta always mostly is like does have the upper hand in terms of the gameplays as well. Meta is able to dominate the games as well as win the games. So yeah, and this Xborg on the EXP lane against Teresla will be having a hard time on the EXP lane. If Xborg is utilized properly, then this Xborg is going to give a hard time to the Teresla as well. Meanwhile, on the gold lane, we have the Clint against the Hanabi, and against the Hanabi, Clint quite works well. If they went for the Brody or Nathan, then they would have able to be poking it. But here might be coming another team fight, and Ling will be taken down. The first blood coming up from the side of Student Esports.
Well, if you ask me, that was pretty stupid of Ling over there. I know Hylos was just trying to poke and to avoid them from farming, but Ling just went there and he got stunned by that Odette, and at the same time, he just used his skill on the ground. And at the
Oh
same
no,
time, we see
Hanabi.
that there is Hanabi going down by that Hylos. Like, that's how OP Hylos can be. His damage in this early game, especially if he sticks on to a hero, he can literally take you down. And will that Odette uses her flicker, but she will be stunned by that Hylos. And I think the Clint will be able to successfully back off, but I think there will be a gang going on there, so MM should just recall at this point. Back to you, Itami.
Yes, and the turtle is about to spawn. Ling does look on a better position to take the turtle, but he doesn't have his blue buff yet. So I guess he will be proceeding with his blue buff first, then the turtle. And the Karina is also proceeding for the turtle, but she will be getting her red buff as well first. So Teresla, meanwhile, here comes the Vexana's ultimate, and Hylos is able to take down that kill on that Odette. There comes the initiation. Hylos is trying to take down that Belleric as well. Karina is trying to initiate in the team fight, but she will be quite a half of the HP. The Revitalize has been used from the side of the Hylos, and in my opinion, complete waste of the resources. And Xbox does has his ultimate, but the HP is not as half to be taking down that Teresa with the last insanity, and Ling will be able to secure this turtle this time. Quite good vision coming up from the side of Team IDF by far.
Well, even though their starting was a bit off, but as I said, their draft is much, much better, especially in that early game. They have that at high loss, they have that clean. So yeah, they have the advantage there. And look at that high loss popping up so much damage, and that chain CC followed by that Vexana, and the way she's just following that tank around, they have a perfect synergy. And I think there will be another skirmish going on there. Will Hylos be taken down? But I don't think so. And that Eternal Guard misses that Karina, and Hylos is trying to take her down, but I think she was just, where is she even going?
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Oh,
and at the same
no.
time, I think that X-Bob popping off his ultimate, he will take down that Odette as well as the marksman. And only Belleric is left in the bot lane. Ladies and gentlemen, this is why you pick the meta, and this is why this meta is ruled by CC. Like, literally, student is lacking in that CC. They are lacking in that early damage. And they have to pay for this mistake.
I do agree with you, Asuya. Like, this is why you should prioritize the meta heroes instead of your comfort picks. And we are seeing exactly why YDF is kind of like more has the upper hand in this game by far, and they have like 3k goal lead already. Like, it's not even been 5 minutes into the game, and Hylos will be using his glorious pathway in order to escape. But here comes the Ling. I guess he will be using his templates of blades, and Karina is trying to make an escape. She will be using, but Xborg will be taking down that Tesla, and the Vexana is able to take down the kill as well. Meanwhile, Ling is also able to secure the kill on the Karina, and this is a complete one-sided game by far. And Hanabi will also be forced to retreat because the Clint as well as the Ling is still there on the bot lane, and their Belleric is not in the position to give her the vision right now.
I agree with you, Itami. It is a complete one-side domination by YDF. Like I said, that Odette is unable to do anything. As soon as she pops up her ult, I have seen that Vexana waiting for that Odette to use her ult so that she can just pop off her Eternal Guard and interrupt her ultimate. Even Ling is doing the same thing. As soon as that ultimate is trying, that Udette is trying to pop off her ultimate, he is just using the knockup from his ultimate. And that high loss, look how aggressive he is. I think Udette will be taken down again. Oh my god, and Glorious Pathway comes off. Hylo's trying to escape, but he is still there trying to poke that Karina, and I know he will be followed up because his team is pretty good in all those follows up. And the blue buff has also been taken, and I think Belric will be taken down, and I think that Karina as well will just be, but Terizla comes up and pops off his ultimate, and I think he will also be taken down. Itami, just look at that scoreboard. What is your analysis?
Man, that penalty zone did save Karina, but it costed the life of the Terizla. He was able to land 4 people on that ult, but still, it was literally useless if you ask me. He was able to save that Karina, but on what cost? Like he was taken down. This Karina is 0-0 right now and 14-1. Like Team YDF has the upper hand, as well as I think they are going to be able to close off this game quite early as possible as soon as the Lord spawns. But what are we seeing here? Again, Karina looking kinda low. She needs to be retreating right now, and that was an absolute throw and unstoppable for the side of the Ling. That templates of blades have been used, and a mega kill from that Xborg is able to get that kill on that Odette, but Ling will be punished this time, and Xborg is quite deep right now. I don't think he does have his immortality, but Vexana with a beautiful save with her Eternal Guard is able to almost take down the Terizla as well. That Eternal Guard will be following him till almost at the end of the base, but that was quite a save from that Vexana.
Yes, this is what I was talking about. Their synergy is immaculate. Their picks are immaculate. Just look at that terrorizing. And at this point, even the Clint has farmed pretty well. But I think he will be taken down. But no, he flickers and dashes away. And they have so much damage. As I said, that Clint one shot literally can one shot at this point. They are so good with their gold. And I think that Ling will be using his ultimate and someone will be dying, and Xbox gets that double kill along with that Vexana and Hylos. Oh my god, this is another trade-off of 0-4. YDF utterly dominating this game, and that Karina trying to save the turret, but I don't think so. She will be able to do anything here. It's a complete domination on the part of YDF. On to you, Itami.
For 0 trade just now, and the bot lane inhibitor is also gone. The mid shield is also gone, so I think Team YDF will just be focusing on the Lord, trying to sync the lanes and end the game as soon as possible. They are already leading the game by far with over 12 to 13k goal lead right now, and I don't see a possible comeback from the side of Student Esports the way they are like synergizing and initiating team fights right now. This Karina pick is not working out at all. Karina doesn't work out well on this meta, and Xborg was almost able to take down the Karina once again with his last insanity, but Hylos will be trying to go in with the glorious pathway, and they are looking kinda low. The flicker play has been mid ordered with the Swan Song trying to make an escape, but were not able to do so. Monster kill as well as a godlike from the Xborg, and a 3-for-0 trade. This match is pretty much over. They need to be focusing on the Lord in order to end it, and I don't think there is a possible comeback for the side of Student Esports this time.
Well, I totally agree with you. There is no possibility of any comeback coming from the side of Student. Let's look at that Vixana. She's just recalling there in between that Karina and that Hanabi all alone because she knows they cannot do anything to her. This point, like that's how far ahead they are in the gold lead. Just look at that, more than 20k gold lead over there, and just look at the damage. Oh my god, this is what we call utter domination. Just look at that scoreboard of 23-2, and Teresa trying to pop up his penalty zone, but they will be CC'd by that Vexana along with that Ling, and Glorious Pathway also comes in and healing, and Chain CC Vexana trying to terrorize that Terizla, but he also escapes, and at the same time Odette's ultimate is kind of useless, but she just manages to take out that Xborg by that stun under the turret. Well, I think they will be able to defend this Lord because 3 of the people have gone down, and the marksman Clint has also been taken down. But look at the damage from that Vexana, but everyone from the team has come back, and as I said, this Lord will be successfully defended. But what do you think, Itami? Will they be able to survive the next Lord?
unless they are able to make a wipeout, I don't think they are gonna survive. But we gotta wait for it. The Odette was able to use the Swan Song in order to get that kill on that XPRO. A 3 for 0 trade by far. They kinda overextended in there, you know. They were kinda confident that we got a goal lead, but still they were not able to end this game this time from the side of Team YTF. But I don't see a possible comeback yet either from the side of Student Esports as well. But all we gotta do is wait for now. And Ling just got his rose gold meteor. I guess he got get it because on the he will be able to survive on low HPs, and Ling might be able to join another team fight. Our penalty zone might be coming up. Teresa is like forced to use his flicker just now, and that might be a complete waste of a resource because he would have escaped either way. Belerik and Hanabi were still there for him to protect him this time, but still he decided to use his flicker, and there comes a dominance ice from the hands of Hylos as well. You know, this Hylos is a roamer, but meanwhile, Xborg is able to take down the Teresla this time. This Hylos is supposed to be a roamer, but he is going on to the KDA with the 6012, so I don't have much to say regarding this. And the Clint is 017, but still, he is just pushing the lanes and getting his objective straight.
Well, that Terisla over there, I have seen him doing the same mistake over and over again. He is not even waiting for his team. Like they are losing at this point, they need to defend their base, they need to play it safe. But he is going all alone with that flicker and also wasting his ultimate at the same time, hoping that the team would follow up. But how can they? They haven't. They don't even have the chance to clear up their lanes at this point, and you expect them to follow up in a gang, just give away everything. And the Lord has come up, this luminous Lord. What do you think? Will YDF take it successfully, or will student be able to do something about it?
Nah, there's no way they would be trying even to contest that lot. Because if they try to contest it, they don't have the gold lead as well as the item. So there is a possibility that all of them would be wiped out. But Karina looking quite on a bad position. Ling might be diving in. First ping skill has been used. There comes the templates of blades from the side of the Ling. Karina is trying to make an escape. The penalty zone has been used as well. And Odette with the song trying to make an initiation, but Hylos uses his double kill for that Clint as well. The glorious pathway on the opposite direction, and triple kill for that Clint. Will we be seeing a maniac coming up? No, but the match is pretty much over, and Team YDF with the complete domination over the side of Student Esports, and they will be able to get this game as well as the series for 2-0.
Well, there wasn't much to say about this game, you know. Just look at that score of 32-5, and it's all because just look at YDF. They have Hylos, they have Link, they have Xborg, they have Vexana, four of the meta heroes right onto your plate, and they have picked that Clint who literally one shotted that Odette as we saw towards the end game. Like, as I said before, picking that Belleric in the beginning was a major mistake because they just picked that Clint, who is not much damaged by that Belleric. And look at that student taking, although they have that Terisla, but they took up Karina, who is not that good in this meta. They have that Odette, but she was completely countered by that Ling, by that Hylos, by that Vexana. And also Hanabi couldn't do much because the team was itself losing, and especially that Terisla going on not learning from his mistakes, just soloing, flickering and ulting, and Belric's ult not being any useful because I just saw him using his ult for on that high loss itself. On to you, Itami.
Yes, and I don't think there is much to say regarding the match because, you know, like they were like outdrafted so hard. They decided to go with the comfort picks instead of the meta picks. So it was kind of obvious it was coming, but still, I still believe like it depends on how you use the hero, but it doesn't work out mostly because there is a reason why you need to be adapting to the meta, and the reason is this, in my opinion. So, guys, we will be back with game number 3, and we will be back as soon as possible. So, stay tuned.
Don't know the power of the dark side.
May the Force be with you.
I will do what I must.
Fighting for, no one would ever know your name. Who are you waiting for? No one would be there to save you. You would be alone when hope was gathering together with the sun. Even though your back's to the wall. One strike, go cut the monkey mind. Your blade swing one time. When clouds have cleared, sunlight can shine. One time, the fight is yours. Now fill with your sword. There's endless power once you start. Never lose your heart. Tonight is dark and the shadows are deep. Who can protect the world? A light of hope shines in the dark. One strike, I swear by people's side. Keep faith just one time. I'm gonna light up all the fires. One strike for my desire, a light up so bright. Inside the power in my heart, I'll defend the world.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to our special anniversary version preview. Today, we're thrilled to showcase a ton of new content coming in the patch. So, let's jump right in. First up is Battlefield Draft, MLBB's latest event that will implement temporary battlefield modifiers based on your votes. Each modifier effect slightly alters the battlefield rules. For instance, with the Super Entourage effect, the Lord will summon 3 super minions when pushing a lane. These diverse gameplay effects will challenge your hero selection and game strategy. We hope to make MLBB fresh and exciting for players new and old, and provide gameplay experiences throughout the season. Meet Suyo, a wandering exorcist from Juan, who wields the power of the immortal Noir. He's a versatile hero who can switch between assassin and fighter roles on the fly. Each of his skills are essentially 2 skills that can be tapped or held to unleash completely different effects. We can't wait to see the brilliant plays you will achieve with him in-game. We've added additional visual indicators for some hero skills, so players can more accurately see where the skills will land. We've also optimized the visual indicators for certain skills, making them clearer and easier to identify. In addition, we've optimized the attack recovery animations for marksman heroes, making their basic attacks more fluid and improving kiting overall. This time around, we've optimized the underlying logic to make hero movement much more responsive. This change should make actions like stutter stepping much smoother in the future. We understand the login experience wasn't great for players on less powerful devices, which is why we've redesigned the login process and optimized our code to make login faster and reduce other login issues. That wraps up our anniversary version preview. We hope everyone...
Hello, everyone, and we are back with match number 3 on Vortex Esports Championship Day 5. So, with me is my co-caster Asuya, and we will be casting the match between Team Rock Extreme versus Team Savage Hunter. So I guess on the red side we have Team Rock Extreme, and on the blue side we have Team Savage Hunters. So I think they will just be proceeding with the regular bans by far, nothing much. And yes, there is going to be the Jushin ban, an expected ban in my opinion. And yeah, I hope both of the teams are gonna put up a really good fight, and we are looking forward for really good games. What are your thoughts on this, Asuya?
Still waters run deep.
Well,
Your
I
team
agree.
is
There
banning.
would be just the standard bans there, and I have seen some teams leaving Zushin open. And not gonna lie, each of that game had turned out to be a disaster for the enemy. Well, we
I will
all know
protect
Zushin
you.
has to
Your
be a
team
permanent
is
ban there,
banning.
and we see a Lolita ban coming. Well, of course, she is a pretty annoying tank if you ask
I
me.
see
The way
lots
she
of
can give
prey.
those
Your team
continuous
is
shields, the
banning.
way she can literally counter every projectile in the game, very annoying mage. Sorry, very annoying tank. So, but at the same time, a Lolita has been banned. So I think there should be an edit ban incoming. But if she isn't banned,
My
I think
mission
she
is
could
to
be a
protect
Your
priority
team
pick.
lives.
is
What do you
banning.
think, Itami?
Yes, and from the side of Team
Your
Rock
team is picking.
Extreme, we are seeing the Zask ban as well as the Roger ban and the Ling ban and a Hylos ban and a Lolita ban and the Jushin ban. These are the bans that are mostly like that have been on the meta. So I'm not so surprised by the bans as well. And the Ruby is open, so I think they will be proceeding with the Ruby this time, and the Tesla is also open. There are a lot of options, and
Your team
comes
is
the Tesla
banned.
as I expected, and the Ruby is open. So from the side of TRX, we might be seeing a Ruby as well as the Vexana maybe. So looking forward to it, I would say.
Well, I am also looking forward to it because Hayabusa is open, Chip is open, Julian is open, Vexana is open, Aurora is also open, but I think they will just skip that Aurora and go on with
Shadows
that
loom, but
Vexana.
my
Well,
faith
not
will
gonna lie,
always
both
protect
the
me.
heroes are pretty good,
Your team is
and a
picking.
CC has been picked. Well, if you ask me personally, Sissy can literally solo drain that Terizla's HP down, so she is a pretty good counter for that Terizla. But at the same time, I think since the enemy has already picked an EXP laner, I think they should have prioritized something else other than that CC, because I don't think so the enemy would ever ban a CC there. So they could
Yes,
have instead picked for something else. What do you think, Itami?
I definitely agree with you with that. They would have gone for something else, like the mid laner is already picked, so maybe a
I
roamer
am
or a jungler.
vengeance
But from the side of
incarnate.
Team Savage Hunter, we are seeing the Moskov and maybe a Matilda coming up, but I
We
like,
have a
Stand
win.
okay,
fast.
a
Your
Tigreal.
team
Okay,
is
Clearly ahead.
from,
picking.
I was almost doubting the Matilda pick because picking her up so early might not be that beneficial. That's what I was about to mention. But okay, this is going to be a Tigreal from the side of Team Savage Hunter, and the Diggy is still open. The Valentina is also still open, but I don't think TRX will be going with the Valentina, considering the Vexana has already been picked from their sides. So I am expecting a Diggy pick, I would
Ready,
say.
go.
Oh my
Your team
god,
is banning.
am I seeing a Layla? Is that a Layla? I think that
I
is a
have
Layla.
no words. I literally have no words. Oh my god. They literally see a Tigreal in front, and
Heads
now
up.
that Diggy can be
Tundra.
banned,
Your
they are
team
still
is
picking up
banning.
Layla. And even Hayabusa wasn't picked. Instead, that Tigreal was picked so early into the game. Even
Herbology
their
is my
marksman
craft.
was
Your
picked.
team is
Like I said,
banning.
Diggy has been banned. I don't understand what is this draft. Literally, this is not how you draft it, Ami. What are your thoughts?
I mean, like, there is like one tournament I watched, like it was the Games of the Future that was held on Russia. Back then, from the team RRQ, Skylar was using the Layla. Like he not only he was using it, but he was beating the enemies as well with that Layla. If you have that kind of confidence and you are confident with your team's composition, then definitely you can go for the Layla because her damage on the mid to the late game is absolutely really good. But still, I kind of doubt this Layla pick in my opinion, and they might be going with the Belleric again. And this time, Belleric is quite valid in my opinion because they have the Moskov, and from the side of Team Savage Hunter, we are seeing a Joy, and I think most probably this Joy is going to the jungle because the Terizla is already picked to the EXP lane, and the bans from Savage Hunter, I was expecting a Dicky ban because it was open and they proceeded to pick the Tigreal as well. If the penalty zone landed as well as the implosion landed, then Diggy would have been able to cancel both of the ultimates. But am I going to see a like where is this Terizla going on the mid lane? Or I think this Joy is going to the mid lane, yeah, because she is the magic damage dealer.
Well, I agree that Joy is the mid laner here, and it is a pretty good option too because Vexana uses her skills. She can just like after that she just retreats because she has that cooldown at that point, and Joy can literally go back, dash behind, and take that Vexana down while she is on her cooldown. And at the same time, when she uses her ultimate, she cannot be CC'd. So yeah, I think a pretty good option there, especially with that mobility, and she can also dive behind the lanes and get that Lela down too. And so yeah, but at the same time I think the Belleric pick here is a bit better than the last game, I guess, because they have that Moscow. But at the same time, both the teams have a pretty weird combination, I guess. I don't know how this game will proceed. We just need to sit and watch for what happens. But we can see that there is a Vexana which is being countered by that Joy. That there is that Belleric countering the Moscow, and Lela also being countered by Joy. Especially even that Gushin can dive in, and we even see a Hellcut pick, but he is a pretty scary hyper at some point. So I think it will be a pretty even, I guess. What are your thoughts, Sitami?
I think so. Like they are relying on their comfort picks. They just went with the cushion jungle as well as the Hellcat jungle. Something we don't see much. Last day we did see the cushion on the jungle, but it didn't work out so well. So this is going to be the match number 3, game number 1 between Savage Hunter and Team Rock Extreme. By far, they are just focusing on their objectives. And one thing, like this Joy can be quite of a nightmare for that Vexana into the early and mid game because Joy can really pick off most of the squishy heroes from the enemy team as well. And they are contesting for the Lethal Wanderer and Hellcut. I guess you'll be able to get it quite easily. They are trying to make an initiation in there, but Joy will be immediately taken down. That was quite an overextension just coming up from the side of TRX. And they will be, I hope they will not be they will not be overextending. I'm so sorry that it was not an overextension from TRX, but it was from Savage Hunters. So I hope they will be focusing on getting the turtle as soon as possible. But meanwhile, on the top lane, we have the CC trying to poke the Tigreal as well, and that recalls we are seeing from the side of the Tigreal. He is just poking that CC right now, and Terizla meanwhile is trying to clear his lanes as soon as possible, and soon there will be a turtle fight coming up as well.
Well, and we can see that there is some small skirmish going on in the bot lane, and look at the name on Gushin, he's just trying to take that kill onto that Lela, and Joy also follows that Lela behind, but I think she will die at this point. Oh my god. The Lela has been dominated, and we all know that Lela needs that late game. She needs that farm to get to her her full potential. So not letting her farm is a good thing, and we see what a beautiful ultimate taking off. Itami, please take over for a while.
That penalty zone was able to help the Gushin take down the turtle as well, and Hellcut was forced to retreat this time. They almost got that Hellcut as well, but Hellcut did decide to retreat. And on the bot side, Joy can dominate Layla as well as the Vexana, as if Vexana uses her first kill first, and Joy decides to go in, then she can immediately take down that kill on that Vexana as well. So I think this mid lane Joy is quite a really good pick. A pocket pick just came up from TRX, but we are yet to see from Savage Hunter, but we are yet to see what they can still do in this game. And I guess there will be a gang coming up and an implosion play from the Tigreal. Caughting up two people. There is no people to follow up in there. Oh no, that was an absolute waste of resources. They should have had about a follow-up. The both of the Layla as well as the Belleric would have been taken down, but Gushan is able to get that kill on that Belleric this time. And Hellcut, here comes Hellcut with his ultimate, trying to get the kill on that Tigreal. And here comes the Spear of Destruction landing in, and Moskov will be joining into the team fight, and a killing spree for that Hellcut as well. And Gushan will be forced to retreat on quite low HP, but still he is able to make an escape for now. And I think there is going to be another turtle fight as soon as possible. So
And just look at that Terisla. He has completely abandoned his lane. I don't know what he's thinking. He's now literally camping there in the bot lane and trying to clear up that mid lane. And the turtle has spawned. So what do you think? It's Army who will get that turtle. Although I see that the red team's tank is literally in the bot lane. So I don't know who will get it. Itami.
I guess Gushan has the upper hand to take down the turtle, but a beautiful penalty zone just now again from the Terisla was able to get that turtle for the Gushan, and they are looking kinda low. Moskov is able to join the team fight with the Spear of Destruction, and Terisla is able to get that kill on that Vexana as well. A kill for the Joy too, and they will be forced to retreat. This, like, TRX have kind of squishy composition, and Layla is able to get some free farm on that gold tower, but still Moscow was able to get some trades in there. So I don't know, this Layla will be able to do much even if she got that gold from that gold tower right now.
Well, I absolutely love that Terisla. Like literally they just had only that Gushan and that Terisla for that turtle. But still, he uses his penalty zone so well, always letting that Gushan take that turtle down, and at the same time we see that Layla has been taken down with the combination of efforts between Tigreal and the Moscow. Well, at this point, it's been 5 minutes into the game. There is a gold lead of around 4k, and the scoreboard is also 8-3. So I think that CC is trying to push the top lane there, but no Gushan goes there to defend, and the mid turret has also been taken down. I absolutely love that Terisla, the way he is roaming, the way he is literally helping out that Gushan for secure all the objectives. What are your thoughts, Itami?
Yes, and both of the penalty zone did landed on that turtle fight, and Gushan was able to secure that both of the turtles. And this Teresa by far is doing so much, contributing so much to the team. And Belleric is taken down. He did use his vengeance, but it was not enough to save him. Meanwhile, Hellcut will be forced to retreat from the turtle is about to be spawned, and here comes the Spear of Destruction from the Moskov, but I don't think he is going to be teleporting in there anytime soon. And there comes the recall from that Tigreal as well. Rexana with his ultimate as well, and here comes the Joy with her ult as well, and they will be retreating. I guess the turtle has spawned, so they will be focusing on getting the turtle, but no, there comes the penalty zone from the Teresa. He is trying to get a kill on there, but Hellcut will be quite low HP. Here comes the wood from the Belleric as well, and there comes another team fight, and Tigreal is trying to make an implosion play, but I don't think he does have his implosion. Teresa is able to get that kill on that Hellcut, and mega kill for that Joy as well. The Tigreal is just taunting and doing recalls on them, and Gushan will be able to secure this turtle quite easily, considering the Hellcut has already been fallen from the side of Team TRX.
What an utter domination on this from the side of Savage Hunters. I literally respect that that tank they have. Just look at that Tigreal, the way even he initiates every fight. His implosion always takes at least 2 to 3 people. And so yeah, that is followed up by that Terizla. Both of them having so much CC. And look at that.
Oh,
Again, that flicker ultimate and implosion from that Tigreal. But I don't think so that Moscow will be able to take down anything. And even Hellcut uses his ultimate. Both the teams are gathering there and Joy trying to sneak some damage at the squishy heroes, but both the teams will be retreating now.
Eternal Guard
Itami back to you.
also, yeah. And Joy just got executed by that tower. I don't know what to say regarding that, but on the mid side, we are seeing the lanes getting cleared pretty fast, and there goes another tower as well. The turret shield is also gone. Moskov just got his golden staff, and Gushin with the glowing one, and Gushin with the unstoppable onto that Vexana, a solo kill in there. And I guess they will just be trying to get as much towers as possible. And even though on the bot side the Belleric is trying to babysit the Layla, but still not able to do enough, like still not able to give that Layla enough farm in order to be quite dominant in this game. So this Layla pick is definitely not working out. There comes the penalty zone from that Terizla, and Gushin is able to secure a monster kill onto that Belleric. And here comes the Joy. Look at that Joy go inside, and she is able to secure both of the squishy mage as well as the marksman. And there goes another tower as well. From the mid lane, the tower minions are heading. They could be able to end this game. And here comes the implosion play from the Tigreal, and there goes the minion as well. I think they will not be able. This will not be enough to end this game, but still by far the one-sided domination coming up from the side of Team Savage Hunter and Tigreal.
Well, I do think that there is something wrong with that CC because actually going out, zoning out of the map. I think she has some connection issues, but at the same time, Savage Hunter is trying to end the game, but CC just comes back along with all the enemies respawning, so they couldn't do that. But at the same time, Joy going in and taking that double kill. As I said before, Joy is a perfect counter for both the squishy heroes, that Vexana and that Layla, and yes, they have been just taken down at this point. I don't see any hope for RTX because it's an utter domination from the part of Savage Hunters. Literally TRX, they literally lack the CC there, They just have that Belleric. Meanwhile, the implosion and the penalty zone combination by the team Savage Hunters is literally the nail in the coffin for all of them, and followed up by that Moscow. So Itami, take over.
Oh, the Teresa with the double kill in here, and Moscow is able to secure the Lord as well. The Spear of Destruction did connect, and here comes Tigreal with the implosion play. Roshan is able to take down that Hellcut as well. I guess they do have the minions, and they will be proceeding to end the games. Meanwhile, they are just flexing and doing the recalls on them right now, and there comes the Gushin trying to initiate once again, but he will not be able to do so. I guess they are just going to wait for the Lord and end this game as soon as possible. And there comes another Terizla with another penalty zone, and they will be getting the bot inhibitors towers as well. All of the towers have fallen for the side of Team TRX, and they are trying to focus on the mid lane, but CC is able to get the shutdown on that Teresa, but there is no one to follow up for that Moscow. They just had it to mark the base, and am I seeing a throw in here? Joy hasn't joined in to the team fight yet, and I think they will be able to defend the base this time. I guess they are just wasting some time, but that could kind of cost them as well. Elkut is trying to march in and try to take down the Tigreal here, but Tigreal will be able to make an escape. I don't think he does have his immortality yet, and look at those recalls. He is still trying to provoke him in there, and Gushin is able to get the legendary as well as the kill on that Hellcut.
Oh my god, like that Hellcut, Hellcut needs to aim his skills better because I haven't seen him aim any of his skills in a good way, and at the same time Joy being too overconfident, going in between 4 people, and the turret itself, she has been taken down. Well, I think it's a pretty one-sided match, and Savage Hunters should be able to take them down with just one more Lord. Maybe they just have to wait up for the Lord, because I don't see the possibility of ending the game unless Tigreal uses a flicker and implosion, because I see red team, they are literally gathered together just for that Tigreal and three
Here
people
comes Team
in
Pro.
that implosion and followed up by that death from that Gusion. And look at that, Vexana will also be taken down and Hellcat tries to take down that Gusion and the damage from the turret. So they're able to save that base, but no. TRX has been defeated and the victors are Savage Hunters. So, what is your analysis of the game, Itami?
I guess the game was pretty much one-sided in my opinion. They shouldn't have gone with the Layla and like to be really honest. And the Vexana, even the Vexana also didn't was able to work out thanks to the Joy. She was just diving in and killing that Vexana over and over again. And you know that Tigreal was just provoking them, and that Hellcat, I guess, because of the recalls, got kind of triggered, and there was like one play where that like Hellcat was chasing down that Hellcat was chasing down that Tigreal, but he was taken down instead. So, uh, Team TRX needs to be focusing quite well on their draft rather than relying on their comfort picks. I guess the CC as well as the Hellcat and the Lela as well. You should be, if you are not a reliable, if you don't like, if you are an aggressive type of player, then your positioning needs to be really good, and you can go with fighter on the gold lane as well, such as the Ruby if she is not banned. So we will be back with game number 2. TRX are currently 1-0 down and the lead is with Team Savage Hunter. So we will be back with game number 2. So guys, stay tuned.
Don't know the power of the dark side.
Target on the move. Prepare to engage.
May the Force be with you.
I will do what I must.
Fighting for no one would ever know your name. Who are you waiting for?
everyone, and welcome to our special anniversary version preview. Today, we're thrilled to showcase a ton of new content coming in the patch. So, let's jump right in. First up is Battlefield Draft, MLBB's latest event that will implement temporary battlefield modifiers based on your votes. Each modifier effect slightly alters the battlefield rules. For instance, with the Super Entourage effect, the Lord will summon 3 super minions when pushing a lane. These diverse gameplay effects will challenge your hero selection and game strategy. We hope to make MLBB fresh and exciting for players new and old, and provide new gameplay experiences throughout the season. Meet Suyo, a wandering exorcist from Juan, who wields the power of the immortal Nuo.
Yeah, hit and run
He's
kill.
a versatile hero
No,
who
no,
can
hit and
switch
run नहीं,
between
campus
assassin
के
and
अंदर ही
fighter
हुआ ना,
roles on
तो
the fly.
Oh, अच्छा.
Each of his skills
team
are
started.
essentially 2 skills that can be
One
tapped
second,
or
I'm in
held
the
to unleash completely
lobby.
different effects. We can't wait to see the brilliant plays you will achieve with him in-game.
The feature.
We've added additional visual indicators for some hero skills,
Okay,
so players can more
one second.
accurately see
Savage
where the
Hunters,
skills will
Team
land.
Rock,
We've also
Extreme.
optimized
What
the visual
fuck?
indicators
Okay.
for certain skills, making
what
them
is the
clearer and
round?
easier to
Round of 16
identify.
है क्या ये?
In addition, we've
नहीं, नहीं,
optimized
this
the
is
attack
top
recovery
42 as
animations
well.
for marksman
So,
heroes,
the thing is,
making
Savage
their
Hunters
basic
are
attacks more
leading by
fluid
1-0,
and improving kiting
and Team
overall.
Rock Extreme, like
This time
Savage
around, we've
Hunters are on
optimized
match
the
point right
underlying
now. So
logic
if
to make
they
hero
win this game,
movement
then the
much
series are
more
over.
responsive.
Okay, so this is
This
round
change
4
should make
क्या?
actions like stutter stepping
नहीं,
much
game
smoother in
match
the
number
future.
3, game 2.
We understand the
Match
login
3, game
experience
2,
wasn't
and
great for
Vortex
players on less
Esports
powerful
Challenge.
devices, which is why we've
Vortex
redesigned the
Esports
login process
Championship
and
DAY5.
optimized our code to
Okay.
make login faster and reduce other login issues. That wraps up our anniversary version preview. We hope everyone will have a blast with all the new content.
So we are back with match number 2, match 3, game number 2 between TRX and Team Savage Hunter. But on this side, this time we have TRX on the blue side, and meanwhile we have Team Savage Hunter on the red side, and they are proceeding with the regular bans by far. And TRX, let me remind you that Team Savage Hunter are leading the series by 1-0. So this is going to be the match point between them, and if TRX wants to survive to the tournament, then they need to win this game. Myself, I am Itami, and with me is my caster, none other than my friend Baldudu.
Thank you for the introduction. Thank you for the introduction. And right now, it is match point, as you mentioned, for Savage Hunters. And there is no way they're going to let this match slip away from their hands. They did bring up the tempo from the previous game, and they are aiming to, end this with a 2-0 sweep. But at the same time, TRX is not willing to, give up hope in this challenge yet, in this championship just yet. They want the throne just as much as everybody else, and they will give their best shot at it. And coming to the bans, it's pretty much straightforward. The same bans we've been seeing throughout the start. Nothing new coming up. They have, avoided giving any meta picks to either side, but the Hayabusa is still open.
Yeah, and Haya is still open. Ling is banned this time, and they are like proceeding with the regular bans, the meta bans by far, and they have decided to ban the Ruby. So the Hayabusa is open. So will we be seeing the Haya? No, they are gonna be swapping the Terizla this time, and Teresa instead of the Haya is, I don't know, what are they like? What are they? What do they have on their arsenal this time? And from the side of Savage Hunter, we are yet to see their picks. The Jushin is also banned, as well as the Zask is banned. So I guess Tigreal right on the start, like the Diggy and the Valentina is open as well. So I'm not so sure regarding this pick, and they will be locking in the Joy once again. This Joy went to the mid lane back on the first game, and immediately from the side of TRX we are seeing the Diggy as well as the Aurora. And this Diggy can literally cancel Tigreal's ultimate, the implosion. And this Joy was able to dominate the game, even playing as a mid laner on the previous match. And we are seeing an Esmeralda as their EXP or their jungler. So, what are your thoughts on this, Baludu?
Right. You know, the time journey is such a valuable asset against that Tigreal's implosion. You have the time reversal to prevent him from, using his S2 to, bring everybody into the fold for Joy and this Esmeralda to, really dish out some heavy magical burst. But at the same time, this Terizla penalty zone is there to give an answer to them. The Frigid Glacier is available, so Tigreal needs to be very careful about how he makes his engages. On the second ban phase, the Hayabusa and Carry taken out. Carry is a really smart option because the Joy uses shields, Esma uses shields, and the Carry will just melt through those shields altogether. She's not going to touch the shield, she's going to kill you despite how much shield you have. So it is a good ban. Meanwhile, this Esme, I feel, might be going into the gold lane. Like, I'm not sure. It
Maybe.
could be
Yeah.
possible.
Maybe or maybe not, but I do see the like there might be a slight possibility, but still I don't believe this Esme might be going to the gold lane. But I think she will be proceeding to the EXP lane. But as you mentioned before, like the carry ban is quite a smart move because they have the tanky kind of compositions and they might be planning to go with another tanky kind of comp. So they got rid of that carry and they will be proceeding with the alpha ban as well as the Valentina ban this time. And the smart move, in my opinion, banning the Valentina because if the Valen was picked, then she could have been copying Teresla's penalty zone as well as the Frigid Glacier as well as the time journey from that Diggy. So quite a valid ban in my opinion.
Yeah, that is true. But at the same time, I was kind of interested in seeing, they force the Valentina pick on the opponent because that'll be three magic damage heroes and very little CC because Valentina's Terrify is really hard to pull off, especially against that kind of front line. Because Diggy's time reversal with Terizla's penalty zone could really punish that Valentina for, getting a little too excited with their plays, and it would also be too much magic on their side. And speaking of too much magic, Tanmay has picked up the Karina. It's been so long since I've seen a Karina jungle. I think when tank meta was first out in the servers, when it became really hot, everyone was using the jungle emblem back then, which would give additional retribution damage. That was when Karina was, all the hype. And we're seeing her after so long.
I definitely do agree with you. Back then, when the tank meta just adapted, we were seeing Jungle Karina with the jungle emblem as with like full tanky build. She was able to deal damage as well, and she was quite like sustainable. But right now, the meta has completely changed. It completely like mostly relies on the assassin meta. Karina hasn't been rising up right now, so yeah, but on the previous game, we did see a Karina from a different team, but it didn't work out well. A Ling was picked against her, and that Ling was literally like kind of like giving her a hard time. And from the side of TRX, we might be seeing a Leslie pick coming up.
Well, from the side of Savage Hunter, Ayush Patel hovering over the Freya, and
Okay.
I'm very confused. Why the Freya? Like, while you have physical damage, you have nothing in range. You have nothing to catch that Nathan if he engages late. That it's really hard to melt that Aurora too unless she's playing outside the turret. So it's a very risky comp that the Savage Hunters are running. It's like they want to brawl completely, brawl all out, bait that times journey, give Esma the shield, let Joy free run, and let Freya come in and just finish everybody off once the initial damage is pulled in. And at the end, Karina is gonna swoop up with her unlimited cooldown as long as she secures a kill or an assist.
Yes, and from the side of TRX, we are seeing kind of a squishy composition. The Diggy will be kind of squishy as well. He does have the revitalize, but I don't think that is going to be much of a heal. But this is going to be the match number 3, game number 2 between TRX and Savage Hunter. So Savage Hunter are leading by 1-0, and this is going to be the match point for them. But if TRX is able to pull off this game, then they will be forcing it to a game number 3. And by far, we are just seeing the both of the junglers trying to get the blue buffs, and nothing much has been done yet. And Baldudu, as you mentioned before, they they have a kind of squishy comp, so the Joy can literally go inside the backline and get some kills on those heroes like Nathan, as well as the Aurora if her passive is not up, and even Amon. And Amon does have his first kill, but still, meanwhile, there might be a skirmish going on to the Lethal Wanderer side, but still no trades by far. Amon, I guess he will be able to get his turtle or Lethal Wanderer, and they
Now we have a fight in the mid side. The Freya is diving in. She has her dashes. She got the enhanced basic attacks. But the soul shards are there, baiting out the flicker from the Freya as she's forced to back out. And first blood picked up by the Karina right near the red buff. She's escaping. Amon wants more, but he backs out safely. And what I expected the Aurora to stop the Karina from escaping, but she just walked away, choosing to not commit onto that assassin. And he walks away with a kill for himself. And I don't know if that was the right decision, but speaking of Amon's utilization, because it's going to be very hard for many of these skills to actually touch Amon, because it's hard to catch the guy, especially when most of your skills are kind of target based, especially for this Karina. She can't activate her ult if Amon is on his concealed state. But meanwhile, on bot side, there has been a fight, and Sudipto falls for the first time in this game. The gold laner, the magic marksman, the time specialist falls for the first time. And on the turtle, there's an uncontested turtle, and it'll be a free turtle for Tanmay as he walks back, going for his blue buff instantly. And meanwhile, at Amon's blue, on the left side, you have a skirmish, you have the Esmeralda with the jump. Look at those shields. She has to pick them up. Joy gets really, really low. But now they back off. The retribution used up on Amon. He wanted to prop his ult onto one of the targets, but this a little too far, a little too away. And Joy is back with the ultimate. The vengeance used keeps her alive. Tigreal is in the fight, tanking that turret. A kill picked up by Tanmay once again. The implosion used. Terizla is there. Vengeance is online, but there's just not enough damage. But the penalty zone with 2 people. He is searching for more, but no, it is not enough. Freya is right back inside as she picks up 2 kills, but Diggy's bomb is there, picking up a kill with the help of that turret. And that has been a really, really wrong fight, Atami. Almost a minute and a half, but 6 kills on the side of Savage Hunters.
Definitely, they are kind of overextending right now. And look at those, look at that Tigreal just recalling and trying to taunt them. On the previous game, he was able to get quite triggered the jungler, and that jungler was immediately taken down from the hands of the another jungler. But the turtle is about to be spawned, and I guess we are going to see some skirmish before that on the bot lane. I'm not so sure, but 3 of the people have already joined in there. So here comes another team fight.
And it wasn't even, we didn't even get time to pan towards that side of the camera, because instantly that fight ended. That burst was too fast, too much for them to handle. And once again, Sudipto falls. He's finding it really difficult to keep his distance from the onslaught that Savage Hunters is bringing. Right, a time reversal used. They want to get a kill on the Freya. Freya's ultimate is online any moment. Look at that damage. She's shredding them. The Time's Journey, it was used. The Revitalize was used just to keep Amon alive. 4 people off TRX. If Aurora using a flicker, she really panicked over there looking at that Karina. She was not expecting him to be there. She was so focused on that fight. Once again, there's going to be another possible engage. Frigid Glacier used, not as much damage as we would like, as Tanmay picks up another turtle for himself.
There might be coming another concealed play. Implosion
and
has
an
been used.
Implosion play with Esmeralda. Look at that. 4 people caught. Karina wants more. The penalty zone is there. But look at this Esmeralda. A triple kill for herself. She is unstoppable but expendable. Treats, gives us a treat as he finally shuts Tanmay down, as he was getting a little too aggressive for TRX's liking. As right now, the time reversal used once more, but Freya's there to support them. Mega kill picked up for Hyman Patel as He will try to get another kill onto this Terizla. Terizla is left all alone, and Ayush Patel picks up the kill on this Terizla. So far, there are only 3 kills on the side of TRX, 2 of them being shutdowns picked up by the Terizla.
Nathan using his ultimate as well, he is able to make an escape. Diggy was trying to make a poke on there, but by far, there is over 4k goal lead for the side of Savage Hunter, and they need to pull, like Team TRX need to pull this off in order to stand a chance in this game. But by far, looking at this, like the composition, they are not kind of working out. Even with this Esmeralda EXP lane, the Esme is able to do so much in this game, like contribute so much. Still, there might be another team fight coming up again.
And on the top side, the Aurora wants... Oh no, she's left out. The passive will be instantly procced. The ultimate, the soul charge used on by Amon, but there's just not enough damage. He has no gold. He is really struggling right now. Barely above enough gold to, keep up with his teammate Diggy on the other side. The time reversal used. They want to get something. The time journey popped up. It's a huge catch by TRX as they are gonna re-engage. And right now, Esmeralda really low, but she escapes with the help of the sprint. This lady is at 503. And look at this Joy dancing in circles, but Nathan uses his reposition to disrupt him before he dives onto him, picking up a kill. Finally, the first kill on the side for Nathan as he is getting some much needed farm. Esma re-engages. The time's journey is not active yet. He uses Revitalized with the reversal and Esma gets shut down. Savage Hunters are really aggressive, but it's not the right play to make. But as I speak, Ayush Patel gets a kill onto this Nathan once more. They're trying to steal the turtle under the eyes without a retribution as Freya picks it up for herself. And Tanmay gets a kill on this Terizla once again. Itami, there's just so much action happening, man. I'm not getting time to breathe.
Indeed, it is. Like, they are not giving you the chance to even to even to analyze the game. And meanwhile, Joy is able to get a solo kill on that Aurora, and Nathan is able to get that kill on that Joy as well. A double kill for that Nathan. And Esme will be taking down that Amon as well this time, and the towers has been destroyed too. Meanwhile, both of the towers have been gone, and in terms of the objective, the goal lead as well as on the kills, Team Savage Hunter are quite leading as of the moment.
And to be honest, Tanmay could have picked up a few kills there, but he is not maximizing the use of Karina's passive. He's dropping his ult and then the S1, and so his S2 doesn't connect anything but air. Otherwise, he could have definitely put in a lot more damage. He has the gold. He just needs to be a little patient with his dives. And speaking of patience, the Joy is inside the fight once again. Ayush picks up the top tier 2. And the Frigid Glacier used up once more. The minions will be marching. They want to pick up the mid. Right now, Expendables, they want to catch the... will they catch the Tigreal? They're committing. They're using up a lot on him. Esma's ult is being charged up, but she cancels the cast for now. They're sieging the mid lane turret. But Tigreal caught up with the reversal. Implosion used up on 2. But before the ult could even complete channeling, he gets melted under the turret. Not the right play to make. He has 13 assists, but he's died 4 times to provide that much utility for his team. But meanwhile, right under the turret, Joy putting up so much damage. Shutdown picked up on Ayush Patel. A killing spree, but once again, Tanmay responds with a shutdown of his own, picking up a double, a triple. Will he go for the Maniac? They're diving under the turret. The passive is procced. Aurora, there's no way she's making it out. A Maniac for this guy. He wants the Savage, the namesake of a squad. The Savage Hunter can't seem to find it as Ayush Patel, his teammate, has stolen it from him.
Quite unfortunate for him, but anyways, I guess they will be focusing on the Lord this time. And from the top side, the inhibitor tower is already down. I guess the shield is also up for the mid inhibitor tower, and I think it would be better that they will be focusing on the Lord this time instead of trying to get some more kills. But Joy will be trying to diving and is able to get a kill on the Demon, and which is Glacier coming on from that Aurora. Penalty zone from that Terizla is able to get a kill on that Freya once again. And here comes the time reversal from the Diggy and a triple kill for that Terizla. Oh my god, what is happening in this game?
they're it feels like this Esmeralda is really pushing the tempo a little too fast for the teammates to follow up. Like while she's getting a lot of shield, she's diving in too early. She gets CC chained and does not actually maximize the use of that moon dance which she has, and she falls too early because of that. Because you see, there's zero sustain on the side of Savage Hunters except for that Tigreal, because even this Esmeralda is only made up Dominance Ice and an Oracle, so not too much HP on her end either. She's going for the Ice Queen, I guess, with right now, or yeah, I think it's the Ice Queen she's making right now. Yeah, it is the Ice Queen. She's going for the Ice Queen. So there's not, apart from the magic defense items they've made, there's not too much sustain on the side of Savage Hunters. They have to respect the damage that TRX is bringing. And the Lord is marching down. Do you think they can end it with this fight?
They most probably should be able to end it. The Lord is heading from the side of the top lane, and we might be seeing another team fight. The conceal has been used. The Aurora using her Physic Geyser, completely missing this team fight. And what is happening?
Like
they
Freya
were
used up
able
the
to-
ult,
yeah.
but now she's disengaging once again. A three-man penalty zone. They're rediving once more. Joy has nothing on her. She will pop. No, she doesn't. She sustains just in time. But Tigreal left alone once again. There is a major miscommunication. They're so eager to rush the end, but they're actually committing a folly, because right now, look at Sudipto's gold. He has caught up with that Freya and he is doing a lot of damage right now, man. Look at the amount of. He is single handedly melting the entire front line of Savage Hunters.
Definitely, like the time's journey from that Nathan is able to secure the kills as well, and Esmeralda as soon as Terizla engages with his penalty zone and people are getting caught up, Nathan using his ult as well, and he is able to deal out decent, not even a decent, a massive amount of damage and secure some kills as well. And I guess Boldudu just disconnected, but
No, I'm there. I was there. I was looking at the items. I was trying to see what exactly is Diggy making, because he's made the flask, which gives shield. His time journey gives even more shield, and Esma deals damage through shields and absorbs the same for her HP. So I'm quite confused by the itemization choice. And also, Diggy has not made any magic defense despite the 3 magic damage dealing heroes on the side of Savage Hunters. Itemization all around is not up to the mark. There's no magic defense on the side of TRX. And while the other side has made a paltry amount, it'll not be sufficient. But it might be enough to turn the tides. Right now, TRX is looking towards the Lord, but there's no way they'll reach in time. They're not decided yet. And by the time they arrived at a decision, Karina has picked up. And speaking of magic defense, Savage Hunters is building the Radiants. They have built the Rose Gold Meteors. And look at Tigreal. He's made a Radiant and an Athena. And despite that, he gets melted down.
definitely, and as you mentioned before, and Joy is able to get a kill on the Demon. There comes the time journey, and there comes another team fight. Nathan with the killing spree, able to take down that kill on Joy, and Terizla be able to make a penalty zone play and the double kill for that Nathan, taking that kill on the Tigreal. And yes, Baldudu, as you mentioned, like they don't have any magic kind of defenses. They don't have their radiant armor yet as well. They are kind of squishy, and all 3 of the heroes from the enemy side are relying on the magic damage. But Freya will be able to get the inhibitor tower this time, and there might be another team fight. Aurora again missing the frigid glacier, not able to do much once again, and they will just be
Oh,
trying to
looking at the top
focus.
side. No way, Tanmay will not make it out alive. Terisla's S1 has connected and is shut down. And I'm so confused what is Savage Hunters doing, man, because they have the tempo and they keep throwing it. Look at how deep this Esmeralda is diving without support. I'm really confused. They shouldn't have taken that fight in that bot side when the Lord was coming from the top. They're not using their advantages, and right now the gold lead is has basically disappeared. As until they kill the Nathan, this game will not end. And if they don't kill the Nathan and they commit too much at one point, they will lose the game, because it'll take just one minion wave to reach all the way to the base, because it's 15 minutes in, and in another few minutes at
And against Esme, why would you get a Blood Wings? Like Blood Wings against Esme is crazy. I don't know what to say regarding
It's
this combo.
wild, bro. The concept of it is wild. But at the same time, this Amon is playing the ultimate support jungler. Like, you see these kind of KDAs when you're playing a Bakshia, but it's the first time I'm seeing it on an assassin. I don't know how he's managing to do it, but each time he gets killed, he's taking two people down with him, and giving all of that gold is getting funneled onto the Terizla, getting funneled onto the Nathan, most importantly. Meanwhile, at the top side, look at this Tigreal. He's going in, providing vision, but his teammates are nowhere near to give the follow up. And I think, they have not synced the waves either, so they could go for a
Another Lord, I guess.
a play.
Yeah. I guess they are just going to be waiting for the Lord, and we might be seeing a Lord dance this time. Will the Team Blue will be committing for the Lord? They are not in the position to commit for the Lord yet, but I guess they are trying to. No, they won't be able to make it on time. Karina is able to get the Lord, and Diggy might be taken down, and Joy is able to get the kill on that Diggy once again. They are forced to retreat, and there comes a flicker play. Freya trying to dive in. Terizla going back. There comes the time journey from Nathan.
And there's an inflation play on 4 people. It's on point, but Sudipto is there with the damage. There's a double kill. Will it be a triple kill? Yes, it is. It is a maniac.
God.
4 people are down from the side of Savage Hunters. It is only Esma backing off while the Luminous Lord is marching down mid. So is TRX jumping into the fray. It is left all alone. That Lord is gonna get melted down like nothing is there. But the minions are marching from the top. Will Terizla go to follow up? Yeah, he will go to clear the top side, but on bot, there's an equally dangerous wave marching in. They have 15 seconds to end this game. They have 15 seconds to stop. Harman Patel has to give the defense of his life, but a legendary picked up on this Nathan. The minion, one cannon minion is there. The end will be near.
Wow.
It is there. TRX with the comeback of the day.
What an incredible comeback. That maniac from that Nathan, and like the final kill as well, was able to secure the game. I thought like the gold shield, the shield on that inhibitor might be able to take down that minion, but no. Esme was immediately taken down there, and Nathan is the deserving MVP for the side of Team TRX, and they will be surviving by far on this best of 3 series. So I guess we will be seeing a game number 3 as soon as possible. So what are your thoughts on the draft and the comeback, Badudu?
Like, it was a massive throw by Savage Hunters. Nothing else needs to be said. They had all the lead, they had all the push, but they just threw it for an early end. And right now, the match point is on both sides, and we're heading into the game 3 in a few minutes.
So stay tuned, guys. We will be back as soon as possible.
Dummy.
Pause it, know the power of the dark side.
Target on the move. Prepare to engage.
May the Force be with you.
I will do what I must.
Fighting for
Hello, everyone, and welcome to our special anniversary version preview. Today, we're thrilled to showcase a ton of new content coming in the patch. So, let's jump right in. First up is Battlefield Draft, MLBB's latest event that will implement temporary battlefield modifiers based on your votes. Each modifier effect slightly alters the battlefield rules. For instance, with the Super Entourage effect, the Lord will summon 3 super minions when pushing a lane. These diverse gameplay effects will challenge your hero selection and game strategy. We hope to make MLBB fresh and exciting for players new and old, and provide new gameplay experiences throughout the season. Meet Suyo, a wandering exorcist from Zhuan, who wields the power of the immortal Nuo. He's a versatile hero who can switch between assassin and fighter roles on the fly. Each of his skills are essentially 2 skills that can be tapped or held to unleash completely different effects. We can't wait to see the brilliant plays you will achieve with him in-game. We've added additional visual indicators for some hero skills, so players can more accurately see where the skills will land. We've also optimized the visual indicators for certain skills, making them clearer and easier to identify. In addition, we've optimized the attack recovery animations for marksman heroes, making their basic attacks more fluid and improving kiting overall. This time around, we've optimized the underlying logic to make hero movement much more responsive. This change should make actions like stutter stepping much smoother in the future. We understand the login experience wasn't great for players on less powerful devices, which is why we've redesigned the login process and optimized our code to make login faster and reduce other login issues. That wraps up our anniversary version preview. We hope everyone will have a blast with all the new content. And we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn. Battlefield Draft is an exciting new event coming soon to MOBA Legends Bang Bang. This event will introduce temporary battlefield modifiers throughout the season that you get to vote on, and each of these modifiers will add or alter certain battlefield mechanics. For example, with the Super Entourage modifier, the Lord will summon 3 super minions when pushing a lane, making it easier for your team to demolish the enemy's turrets and base. Another modifier, River Surge, will greatly extend the duration of the River Current movement buff, and create a river current before the Lord spawns and when he is slain, increasing mobility around the river in the mid to late game. The Healing Turret modifier will make turrets grant HP regen to nearby allied heroes, reducing early game downtime and encouraging more aggressive play. And these are just the tip of the iceberg. There are many more temporary battlefield modifiers coming in the future, so stay tuned.
I'm just going back to my room.
First, get votes by completing tasks. Then head to the voting interface to cast your votes. And don't forget to claim your rewards. The battlefield modifier with the most votes at the end of each voting stage will be...
Welcome back, everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, we are heading on to game 3 between TRX and I think Savage Hunters. I am your caster, Ray, and I'll be joining you for the 3rd game of tonight between these 2 teams. And I'll be joined by Baldudu soon, who will be arriving as my co-caster for this game as well. And we are heading straight on to the draft phase.
And thank you for the introduction, Ray. We're good to be back, and we have the tiebreaker. Both teams having a few mistakes, committing a few follies that put them in this tempo. And right now, the score is tied 1-1. They have banned out the Nathan. They're respecting Sudipto's prowess on that hero. He carried that game by himself, leading them to a victory. So right now, the first ban has been the Nathan, followed by the Tigreal. It's kind of interesting. Both teams are respect banning what was picked in the previous round.
Yes, indeed. I was not able to tune in on the first game, but I did catch a glimpse of the second game where the team Savage Hunters were making a few mistakes, heading on all alone, and Amon was acting like the bait, and Nathan was able to secure all the kills from the mistakes that the Savage Hunters were making. And Nathan absolutely, took that maniac and destroyed the whole enemy composition and destroyed that base, securing a comeback as well as, giving us this tiebreaker, the third game of tonight between these two teams. Anyways, Baldur, what really happened on the first game between the two teams? Can you give me a small recap?
Well, I wasn't the caster for the first game, but I can tell you about the second one. In the second one, the picks, they had picked up the Nate, and it was kind of confusing because Savage Hunters went for an all melee comp. They had a Tigreal, Joy, Freya, Esma, and if I'm not wrong, yeah, it was. I can't remember the jungler for the life of me. It was a Karina, which was really an interesting pick, and they had 6 kills, 7 kills each a piece, and they had a 10k gold lead, but then they started diving by themselves, trying to go for 1v4, 2v5 plays. They got CC'd, they got punished by the Diggy, and the lockdown of Diggy and his teammates allowed Sudipto, the Nathan, to just get free hitting onto them. And they built their magic defenses, but it was too late because no matter how much magic defense you make, a Nathan will just melt you in a few seconds.
Yes, indeed, absolutely. That divine play and that cerulean side coming in clutch for that Nathan to deal that true damage as well as that penetrative damage. So it makes sense why Nathan was able to dominate at the end after getting most of his core items. And do forgive me, I actually forgot that it was Itami who was, doing the casting for the first game. So I think he had the idea what happened on the first game, but I noticed that it's at 1-1. So Savage Hunters probably won the first game, right? So I think they just need to, settle back to what they did on the first game if they want to win this one. I mean, they have, banned out their core ADC, the Nathan this time. So maybe they have a higher chance. But just like you said, the mistakes were made, and it was that they went for a full melee composition and they kept diving in. So maybe if they avoid that, they might be able to win this one easily because it has been proven that they can dominate this game. They had the 10k goal lead, so they just need to repeat that process if they want the victory. And for the side of TRX, they just need to, I guess, wait it out just like the previous game. I guess what are your predictions on what these both teams should do to get the victory for this third match?
Well, the only advice I have for both teams is focus on playing together as a team. This is not a trio game because I saw how both teams collapsed in the early game. They were like at the early game, it was TRX who was making misplays, and towards the late and the mid game, it was Savage Hunter just giving away kills left and right for no reason whatsoever. So Savage Hunters do have the tempo on how to command the early game in their presence, but they just have to make sure they don't repeat such plays and make mistakes like they did, and they can have a comfortable victory. And on the other side for TRX, I would suggest just giving Sudipto that pressure, giving, not letting him get pressured by the Savage Hunters front line, letting him free hit, because this carry is using a inspire and not a purify. So he has to be really careful about those flicker penalty plays. He has to watch out for that Hylos diving in, reducing his attack speed with the rings of punishment, the glorious pathway. There's a lot of CC on both sides. So it's simply boiling down to who plays their comp better, who supports their damage dealers the better, who gives their cores the chance to succeed and turn this game around.
Yes, indeed, because I see both teams have, late game ADCs. They have both locked down the Moscow and the carry simultaneously. And I see inspires on both of them. Usually, I see Moscow with a defensive spell as well as the carry, but both marksmen seems to be, going for a do or die despite having tremendous CC in both teams. Looks like they're very confident on their heroes. So I guess we will be seeing an Inspire carry for the first time in this tournament. And they have picked out the Terizla that was, prioritized by Team TRX last game. Was Terizla a really, important pick in the last game, according to you?
He was, in my opinion, the second MVP of the game. He was the MVP of the early game because he was the only one getting kills in the early game from the side of TRX. A lot of important shutdowns. His penalty zones. He was not using a flicker, by the way, expendable. He was the guy who's on Gutto right now. He was using an vengeance just like the previous game. And with the vengeance Terizla, he was able to tank the burst of Joy, the burst of Freya, and just push them back, sustaining the fights long enough for Nathan to put down damage on on a deficit of gold. And with him and with his help, they could turn the game around. So it was Nathan and Terizla who really turned the game around. The Aurora in the previous game for TRX was a very forgettable experience. She missed almost every Frigid Glacier cast. It was not a great time for her, but let's hope she turns it this time because she's picked up the Freya once again. Sorry, the Aurora once again, and I would like to see him do a much better job on it.
Oh, so thank you for your great update on the previous match, for giving me the information I needed that happened in the previous game. And also hope that this Aura is able to land her skills, her freezes properly on the enemy, because an Aurora that can land her freezes is a very deadly Aura, because that freeze can cancel almost many skills. Even like, I mean, Odette does not exist this game, but Odette can be cancelled by a freeze as well. So that freeze is a really, an important factor that they need to prioritize in. And I hope to see better gameplay coming from that Aura. And I see an Edith being picked with an Inspire. Do you often see Inspire Edith in the meta right now, Baldudo?
We usually see Edith inspire if the Edith is opting to go for, like, the feather build instead of the usual calamity scythe and moving on to defense items. So maybe they have something in mind. Yeah, that it now the draft makes sense. They have the Barats who will be their main frontliner instead of an assassin. Because if they took an assassin, this comp would not make sense. But now with that assistance of the Inspire, like, the Edith could become a secondary marksman, dealing in huge amounts of magic damage with her primal wrath. But they also have to watch out for this Luo. So we're in for a treat because I'm liking the drafts from both teams. They have a clear game plan in mind as we head into the land of dawn. And Ray, just tell me a little about these itemizations, like, the emblem sets for both teams.
Well, by the itemizations, I can only look at the third talent so far, and
Yeah,
I
yeah,
think
that's the
Gadot
one.
Kacha with the concussive blast, it's like fine for the lane clearing. That is the same that Hylos has went for, and Moskov goes with the weakness finder to probably slow down the carry. Meanwhile, carry goes for that quantum flash for that heal and movement speed. So I think it is overall like all of the teams have good like emblem sets, but I do think that Aura going for the lethal ignition is like much better instead of this one, because that regenerates mana a lot, and do not need to go back to the base that often. And other than that, I see the what is the talent of the Gusion called again? I cannot remember it well. Do you remember it,
Lethal
Baldudo?
ignition.
Oh
Lethal
yes, yes.
ignition.
Oh yes, it is Impure Rage. The Impure Rage should have been by Aurora, in my opinion. Thank you for that, Baldudo. Anyways, we are just seeing the standard rotation coming from both teams. The junglers are going for their blues and red as we head on to the Land of Dawn, and all laners are just clearing up their lanes, trying to give like the visions to each other. I thought the Iris would be going for the EXP lane and the Godot Kacha would be going for the roam, but my expectations were completely, not met, and I'm seeing a Godot Kacha on the EXP lane. I think it is a good, decision, considering that Godot has the passive where he gets physical defense as his HP is lowered, so he is a good contender against that Terizla.
But
Anyways,
just look at, there's something really interesting. If you look at the itemization, Gato is making the roam item, but he is playing on the EXP lane. Edith has not made the roam at all for herself. And that is a little confusing to see because she's not going to benefit from that roam as much as she would like. but she's also getting gold on the mid. It's a very interesting strategy. But right now, Turth has been caught off by the Tetona. Will be easy using the ult. He does not have the cooldowns, but the Earth Shatter is used. The carry is there, and First Blood picked up by Team TRX as they take the first advantage. The early bird, they get the worm, but right now, not just the worm, they get the centaur as they move towards the turtle. Legend 1018 will be moving towards the turtle, abandoning his efforts on the blue. It's 3 people of TRX, 3 people of Savage Hunters. Terizla does have his flicker, does have the penalty zone, but he's been immensely CC'd, forced to flicker out defensively. But Ayush Patel picks up, but a 3-man Gutto stun is there, but he chooses to disengage instead. But look at the heal, the Luo uses a yin yang overturn. There's a lot of damage by Aurora as she picks up the kill on Terizla. But meanwhile, on top side, a solo kill picked up by this Moscow against that carry. Not the right decision to make by carry as he ends up losing a 1v1 trade on the top, giving away a lot of gold shield to this Moscow.
Yes, thank you for that amazing analysis of that team fight engage that happened just on the turtle lane as the turtle was secured by that Lucian. I think. And Gusion takes down the kill on Aurora again, who has the cooldown on her passive because she lost it on that engage on the mid lane a few minutes ago onto the early game. And I think Carrie really needs to play it safe. I do not understand her positioning near the wall because, well, that is just Moscow's turf. He can easily stun, so Carrie really needs to watch out. We are seeing a Louis coming from behind. I think this could spell trouble, and she is taken down. This does not look like, you know, a good map rotation, the map awareness coming from the side of Terry, because they should have like known the Louis might be coming in and they should have stayed inside the turret until their Barats arrived for their backup, you know. And we are seeing a lot of trade of HP happening on the top lane as Barats tries to defend the lane long enough for Carry and Edith to come back. And so far it looks like the team Savage Hunters will be leading on with the advantage with the turtle as well as the kills, as the second turtle will be spawning in a matter of few seconds.
And I know Gushin dives in with his ultimate and backs out instantly, just trying to, give them a little panic with that dive, trying to force them to commit a few important ultimates, because Gushin's ult is, while it is really tough to pull off, but no, there's a yin yang overturn play, but I think they caught the vision. The penalty zone used up only on one, and that'll be sufficient to pick up a kill. The Hylos will secure the kill for his teammate. Meanwhile, the Detona's welcome used up onto the Hylos. Gato Min hitting nothing but air, but right now Hylos stuck within 4. Gushin dives in, but he does not see the passive, using up the retribution. The advantage is shifting left and right. TRX popped really low with few abilities to their name right now as they have to disengage away from this turtle. Terizla will be tanking the turtle while Gushin gets the blue and re-engages, but while doing that, the TRX is back into the tempo. Meanwhile, Thunderbelt picked up by this carry, and now we could see her bringing a little more hybrid defense for herself. Hylos is back in the fight. Edith a little low, loses half her HP before this fight starts. Barats is a little too far, but it's the Edith who secures it. So using her Inspire, look at the amount of sustain, look at the amount of burst by this man. He's just sustaining so much, and 2 kills picked up by the side of TRX. And Moscow dove in a little too late as Tanmay falls, 3 people down. Will Gushin dive in? I hope not. And good thing he doesn't, because the 4 people of TRX were waiting for him to commit.
Thank you for the great analysis of the team fight again, Baldur. You're just an amazing. And I just find it hilarious how Gatorkacha just hit nothing but the air, but they were able to. And we see another engage happening onto that carries really, really bad positioning. She should have avoided that, seeing that Louis and Gushin were approaching the Moskov, also used the Spear of Destruction to teleport onto that carry, and she was punished for that overextension. As we see an even score of 6-6 between the teams. The goal difference is not that high as it does sit between
And watch out. We might see a diversion play, but no, the minions have caught him out. But meanwhile, on the mid side, Ayush Patel picking up a kill onto Oro. Detono welcome used. He has caught the penalty zone, catching two. Gato has taunted them. He's sustaining. Mega kill picked up onto that Luoi by this Barrage, but the shutdown is there by Ayman Patel. They want more. There is no way Gato can sustain, and he falls to the onslaught of Hylos and his rings of punishment. The mana gone really low, but this man has an infinite pool with his HP. And right now, Carry wasting a little time on the top side. She has died 3 times already. I think it's high time Carry starts playing safe. These were the same mistakes made by him in the previous game, playing like a fighter. I think they're used to playing a double fighter comp, which is why he's playing those kind of, aggressively with that kind of positioning. But he needs to be patient. He needs to wait for Carry to actually get the damage, because so far she's only got the Thunder Belt. The Corrosion Scythe is also not built yet.
Yes, indeed, absolutely. Carry really needs to play safe, and I think you're really right about their team composition. And was punished for that engage on the mid lane, and she was taken high loss with that glorious pathway, as well as the Terizla charging in with the penalty zone. Carry will be taken down again for being in that missed position. She really needs to stay behind that Baras and that Gadol Kacha, but she will be punished for that mispositioning. And we are seeing the Savage Hunters doing the same thing again, taking the early lead on and dominating the team TRX completely and prioritizing on every mistake that team TRX is making, as the last turtle will go to their side without any contestant from the side of team TRX.
And look at that, the mid tier 2 is almost down. It will be down with another basic attack by Slowy, the Geomancer. Her diversion plays are not the best, but it's more than enough to get the job done. Looks like she's channeling it up once more, hovering her ult. She wants a kill. There's the ult, but by that time, Sudipto has fallen back already. I think he knows there might be a play, and he's finally playing a little bit safer. But for how long? Just look at that. They're being so patient, but no, they expose themselves. They just want to pick up the turret instead. Glorious pathway used. Carry will have to back out. There's no way she can stay and defend that turret under the onslaught of the 3 people from Savage Hunters. Savage Hunters right now really aggressive on the map, showing their presence left and right, taking up as much resources as they can, as much pressure as they can. Meanwhile, on the bot side, we might see a play. Spirit of Destruction used. Gushin dives in onto the Denonos welcome used up by the Barats, but he is left all alone as a double kill picked up by Tanmay as he kills the 2 frontliners of TRX. They are struggling right now once again as the gold lead is moving on to the line of 7k right now.
Yes, Team TRX seems to be really struggling again on the early phases of the game. Gushan charges in way too much and he will be shut down for that overextension. I'm not sure why was he diving that Gadol Kacha alone to the inhibitor turret, but he will be punished for that foolish mistake that he made. Moskov does prioritize that Wind of Nature. Gadol Kacha diving in with his ultimate as well. Will he be able to take down that Moskov? No, he won't be. Moskov takes on a secure position behind that Hylos, and he is completely safe and on full HP as he is able to take down 2 more people from the side of Team TRX. And if this momentum keeps going on and they do not make any more mistakes, then we might see a completely one-sided game from the side of Savage Hunters, because Moskov is way too fed at the moment with 7 kills under his belt and only 1 death in the early phase, as Gushin is now taking down that Lord all alone.
Just look at the gold, Ray. Look at the gold on Moscow. I think you're gonna really be surprised. You're gonna be shocked, I think.
I would definitely be, because he is dealing tremendous amount of damage, and I believe he has most of his core items, and I think he's 10,000 gold, which is the twice of Team TRX right now. He has 4 items under his belt, which is basically just full build. Meanwhile, Carrie is not even on to her 3rd item. This is just way too much domination from that Moscow, and I really don't see much of a hope for the side of Team TRX unless Team Savage Hunters commits a very fatal mistake. But I think that won't really happen, because they have learned from the mistakes of the last match and they are now sticking together, not really committing to any solo kills anymore.
And look at that, the Lord is marching down the mid side. They choose to not sink the waves despite it being a level 1 Lord. The Yin Yang overturn use. Gushin dives in the penalty zone onto 3. The damage is too much. There's no way they sustain. It is over. Gato can't do anything. There's too much damage. The Lord is at full HP. It is a wipeout. A double kill picked up. And with that, it is game over.
Team Savage
And
Hunters
series
securing the
over
victory.
as Savage Hunters with the recalls. And it's over, man. It's the dreams of TRX will end as they get knocked out in this best of 3 series. But a great effort by them. But it was just not enough at the end as Tanmay was the MVP with a beautiful support by Mr. Josh and the rest of his team. All of them with those gold medals, showing an absolute team performance, a class performance, an outclassing performance, actually.
Yes, absolutely. The last game they were lacking in a little bit of communication as they were overconfident and diving in all alone, but they did not repeat the same mistake twice on this game and kept their momentum up and they were able to secure the victory before it was 12 minutes on the clock and knocking out Team TRX from this tournament as this best of series 3 series comes to an end, making them the champions in this game.
And with that, it is game over. And yes, man, that was a really, really exciting game to watch. Like, it was a one sided domination within 12 minutes. And with that, I'll pass the mic on to you. We have another series left. So, just take over, Ray.
Yeah, we do have another series, a best of 3 coming soon between 2 more exciting teams, and we'll be updating you soon as both teams will be ready and joining us on the tournament. We'll be back to you, ladies and gentlemen, with another exciting best of 3 series tonight. Please stay tuned and don't go anywhere.
Don't know the power of the dark side.
Target on the move. Prepare to engage.
May the Force be with you.
I will do what I must.
Fighting for, no one would ever know your name. Who are you waiting for?
everyone, and welcome to our special anniversary version preview. Today, we're thrilled to showcase a ton of new content coming in the patch. So, let's jump right in. First up is Battlefield Draft, MLBB's latest event that will implement temporary battlefield modifiers based on your votes. Each modifier effect slightly alters the battlefield rules. For instance, with the Super Entourage effect, the Lord will summon 3 super minions when pushing a lane. These diverse gameplay effects will challenge your hero selection and game strategy. We hope to make MLBB fresh and exciting for players new and old, and provide new gameplay experiences throughout the season. Meet Suyo, a wandering exorcist from Juan, who wields the power of the immortal Nuo. He's a versatile hero who can switch between assassin and fighter roles on the fly. Each of his skills are essentially 2 skills that can be tapped or held to unleash completely different effects. We can't wait to see the brilliant plays you will achieve with him in-game. We've added additional visual indicators for some hero skills, so players can more accurately see where the skills will land. We've also optimized the visual indicators for certain skills, making them clearer and easier to identify. In addition, we've optimized the attack recovery animations for marksman heroes, making their basic attacks more fluid and improving kiting overall. This time around, we've optimized the underlying logic to make hero movement much more responsive. This change should make actions like stutter stepping much smoother in the future. We understand the login experience wasn't great for players on less powerful devices, which is why we've redesigned the login process and optimized our code to make login faster and reduce other login issues. That wraps up our anniversary version preview. We hope everyone will have a blast with all the new content. And we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn. Battlefield Draft is an exciting new event coming soon to MOBA Legends Bang Bang. This event will introduce temporary battlefield modifiers throughout the season that you get to vote on, and each of these modifiers will add or alter certain battlefield mechanics. For example, with the Super Entourage modifier, the Lord will summon 3 super minions when pushing a lane, making it easier for your team to demolish the enemy's turrets and base. Another modifier, River Surge, will greatly extend the duration of the River Current movement buff, and create a river current before the Lord spawns and when he is slain, increasing mobility around the river in the mid to late game. The Healing Turret modifier will make turrets grant HP regen to nearby allied heroes, reducing early game downtime and encouraging more aggressive play. And these are just the tip of the iceberg. There are many more temporary battlefield modifiers coming in the future, so stay tuned! First, get votes by completing tasks. Then head to the voting interface to cast your votes. And don't forget to claim your rewards. The battlefield modifier with the most votes at the end of each voting stage will be implemented. Once live, the modifier will be displayed in the ranked lobby and during draft pick. We hope these temporary battlefield modifiers will give MLBB a refreshing change of pace and provide new experiences for players throughout the season. Enjoy the new Battlefield Draft.
You don't know the power of the dark side.
Target on the move. Prepare to engage.
May the force.
Hello. Welcome, everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Vortex Championship Season 2. And I am Ray, your caster for tonight's last game series, the best of 3 between the teams NEKO, KANJI, and XPRO. And I'm joined by a very beautiful and a brilliant voice,
Who said there are no
Peachy.
shortcuts in
Say
life?
hi to
I
the viewer.
literally invented one.
Hello, Ray. Thank you for such a warm welcome. I am excited to be here. And with that, I am looking at both the teams. This will be a best of three matches. So one of the match will be attaining victory, and they will be moving towards the championship in this tournament. But let's dive into the draft already. Ray, looks like Roger has been banned. The chip has been picked up. Pretty standard bans coming in. Even though the Roger has been nerfed in the recent patches, I really don't think the Roger should have been banned here.
Yes, I do agree. He is indeed nerfed, but at the same time, they are the first pick, so I think they could have prioritized it. And I also see an Argus ban coming in. I think it could be a respect ban because I do know that Argus's late game damage is really, really insane and unbearable for many heroes. But to ban an Argus so early on, I think it is indeed a respect ban. And I also see a Terizla ban coming in, so two fighters are already being banned out from both sides. I'm really curious to what draft and team strategies both teams will be going because I am seeing a little bit of unconventional bans, and I also see the Kufra has been banned out as the third slot from the side of team NEKO KANJI. Do you think they will be taking heroes that have a lot of dashes, or it is another respect ban from the side of NEKO KANJI?
Your team is picking.
Highly possible. Looks like Neko Kanji, they have done their homeworks. I'm really, I'm thinking that maybe from the side of Team XPRO, someone is maybe a global Argus or maybe a global Kufra coming in. Actually, Kufra is a very annoying tank, we all know, with the Trine's range and the Trine's revenge combo. So it is good that they picked it off because it is a best of three and you really need a clean sweep. You really need to have this dominant effect into the battlefield, Ray.
Yes, I do agree with you. So banning him out could be a really good decision as we are heading on to the first
Your team is
pick.
picking.
And I am really like bamboozled an Akai for the first pick ever. I have never seen an Akai being first picked in this tournament or any previous tournament so far because there are so many heroes available. Jushin, despite the nerf that has happened, she is still a formidable foe, and the Zask is still available, and as well as the Ling, the Phobius. There are so many heroes available, and they decided to prioritize that Akai, which could have been picked later on because he is a good tank, but I don't think he would have been prioritized. But I do see the Alpha and Vexana has already been prioritized from the side of Team XPRO as well. I am thinking that both teams are not prioritizing the heroes that are really strong in the meta, but they are prioritizing the heroes that are, they're most comfortable with to play.
True, Ray. Look at that. And Akai picked with early on strong head coming in. But on the other hand, I have to say, and MS Dhoni picking up a alpha as well. I was hoping that the alpha would have gone towards the jungle area because that would be a better choice here because look at that, the link being picked. It will be a great counter for a link because you are an alpha, you have the tankiness, you have the damage, you have the the raw damage as well coming
Your
in.
team is
That would be the
picking.
true damage from his passive as well, from his skills. That would be a lot. On the other hand, I'm still looking at a alpha with the vengeance. Since the bans and the picks are yet to be done, maybe we'll see who will be the
The
jungler.
hunt
But on the side
begins.
of
Your
Team
team
X-Pro, they
is
have picked
banning.
a tankiest and the nastiest tank that will be an Atlas. Atlas with the fatal links, very, very deadly. Because and to combo it out, they have a Vexana, they have a Alpha. Alpha can go with an Alpha charge, and Vexana can actually pop up the Eternal Guard. So this will be a wonderful combo from the side of Team X Pro. What do you think about that, Ray?
Yes, they have a lot of knockup combos. I mean, these three heroes are have all of them already have the knockups on all their ultimates. So it is going to be a wombo combo from their side. But at the same time, the side of Team Neko Kanji do have that Akai, and if Akai is able to, keep his eyes open and have that hawk eye on that Atlas, he can push back that Atlas from doing any fatal links onto his team. Not to mention, the Ling is immune, and if Ling does not use that ultimate in a rush, he will be able to survive from any fatal links. But we are heading on to the last four picks as we see the bans have been rushed from both teams, and we are seeing a marksman as well as a Gato ban from the side of Neko Kanji. And what do you think of the Gato ban? Is it a respect ban, or they just do not want to deal with him?
More than a respect ban, Ray, I think it is a comfort ban. Once the Gatotacha gets to a level, but on the other hand, I have to say, a EXP lane Katot Kacha is an easy counter for the Moscow. He can actually one shot Moscow, which is very great from the mid game to the late game. He just needs to have one item, one magic item, maybe the scythe or maybe some other item which is very important for Gatot Kacha, and he can actually deal damage. It's not even a semi-built tank. It is just all defensive items and just one magic item. On the other hand, yes, that is a good bans coming in. Clint has been picked off. Ruby, Gatot Kacha, and even Melissa. Melissa I was not hoping, but let's see. I really think this is a respect ban coming in. On the other hand, Lela and Chow. Okay, this is pretty good.
Very, like a little. I do see Chow's in the XP lane. I mean, a few games ago, I did see a Chow going to the XP lane with the full tank and Thunderbelt Bill coming in, and he was able to land all the, the dragons way as well as the Shunpo onto the enemy's maze. So I think the same could be happening on this game, because I think they want to give more comfort to the Link. They want to pull out their heroes with their Chow, so they picked it out. And I do see the Lela coming in as well. Bit of an odd pick, but she is a really, really, strong hero in the late game. But I am a little doubtful about this Hanabi pick that is, from the side of Team XPRO, because there is no Lolita to accompany her and give her the shields. What do you think of the Hanabi pick, Peachy?
Pretty strong pick. I think from the late game she might be able to pick it off. But she really has to be in a distance because we have the Ling as well. The Ling can actually dive right back into the backline. But before that, ladies and gentlemen, we are in the land of Dom. This is a match between Team X Pro versus Team Neko Kanji. It will be a best of three, and they will be battling it out for a victory.
Yes, absolutely. And one really funny thing that I just saw, I thought it was a mistake in the draft phase, but it looks like Akai will be proceeding with the Purify with him. I think he really does not want to be taken on any fatal links or Vexana's Eternal Guard. He wants to preserve his ultimate for that Atlas. He wants to preserve it for the pins, I guess. So he will be going and proceeding with that Purify. Do you think it is a good decision from him, or it could be, a mistake coming in because he does not have the Flicker or the Petrify to do combos or escape?
I really don't think that is a mistake because early on, as he picked the Akai, we really saw a Petrify. But as soon as it came to all the bans, all the picks done, he did change it out to a Purify. Since he is the front laner, the spell itself is a little sus, but on the other hand, he will be the face of his team. He has to go in. And if he gets picked off very early on, his team does not have a front laner. Chow, what can Chow do? Chow is not even a good front laner. On the other hand, look at that, the first blood has been taken in the top lane. Another double kill for the Ling. He goes back, he goes on the walls, and he escapes. He just wants to be done with that.
Yes, and Ling with coming on with that beautiful double kill, securing onto the top lane, taking the advantage of the Nana's damage from that boomerang as well as the flare. I think she did not use the flame shot, but she did use her Molina as well as that boomerang to deal damage onto that Vexana, who exhausted her Purify, and Ling might be taking another kill onto that bot lane. and I think Ling does use that ultimate to secure the kill, but oh
Oh,
no,
he
that
missed out on
clutch.
some few blades. Mm-hmm.
It was he was not that fast enough, and he did panic out when he saw that Helkert, and he was not able to secure the kill on the Alpha, and he does live to Amazon. He does live on and goes back to his lane. I see that Lela is heading to the EXP lane as well. I think it is a miscommunication from the side of Team NEKO KANJI, and she is proceeding back to her lane. I think they wanted to swap their lanes, but there was a miscommunication going on, and Chao did not rotate to the gold lane. And we are seeing that Ling will just be
Mm-hmm.
proceeding to his blue buff, and I think they will be contesting for the turtle soon enough.
Definitely, yes. It already, we are already into the 3 minutes mark, so it is highly possible that they really want this turtle. Look at that. Uh, the turtle has been taken from the health cut already. It's just that maybe an uncontested turtle coming in, since Ling is down with his energy, and there we go. Wait a minute, Ling, he is still coming towards the turtle, but it's too late for him.
I think there is some issues with the Lela who just recalled to the base and is currently AFK, but they are not asking for any pauses, so we will be proceeding with the game. We are seeing the Hanabi is playing safe because she does not know the but the Chao with the way of the dragon coming in, and the Shunpo Link connects his blades. Alpha does use the Alpha charge, but he will be taken down. He is not able to secure the kill onto the Chao, who does survive with the sliver of his HP and recalls back to the base. Lela though doesn't seem to have movement from the base so far, but anyways, we will still be proceeding on to the game as Helkert and Ling are both just taking their jungle, as the turtle still has a long time before it spawns in, and the Hanabi is trying to push the top lane.
This is bad news actually for Lela. She's missing out on a lot of maybe some issue with her, ping issue, or maybe her device crashed. I am not sure, but I hope that Lela would be back in the game because we need some action, Lela. But on the other hand, Akai has been very busy in the top lane. There we go, the Tempest of Blade being popped into the Battle of Dawn, but no. It will be a mega kill for the Ling. Even though the Eternal Guard was popped, it was right, in the animation of the Tempest of Blade.
Yes, indeed. Ling does connect his swords carefully this time after missing out on the early game, and he does secure that solo kill between the two people, the Atlas and the Vexana. So it is going on the favor of Team NEKO KANJI, who has 4 kills under their belt with 0 from the side of Team XPRO. And we see
there we go, again heavy spin coming in, and into the turret he managed to pin out, but Alpha with the Alpha charge, he is backing off, he goes in, the Nightcrawler being used, coming in from Hellcut, and he survives that.
Yes, Helka does dish out that ultimate, that Nightcrawler, to try to save his EXP laner from dying and giving any more kills to the side of Team NEKO KANJI. I think the reason they're not going for a pause or, anything, because their Ling is dominating a lot, and they are confident that even without the Lela on the gold lane, they will be able to dominate this game. What is sheer domination showing from the side of NEKO KANJI, who are doing a 4v5 right now. Very impressive. And this is why Ling is banned so much. His Tempest of Blaze and his, mobility is just way too much for the enemy to take.
I do agree with you, Ray. Look at that. Even though we have a AFK in the team of NEKO KANJI, they are still battling out so strong. There we go, another kill in the hands of Ling. He is going non-stop. He is just picking off kills one by one in every single team fight.
Yes, and just look at the level gap. Ling is already level 10. Meanwhile, rest of the, his teammates are still level 6 or 7. Even the enemy, they're still level 8. Only the Helka trying to catch up to him. The Chao has been punished on that bot lane for all the, Shunpo as well as the Way of the Dragon he has been using onto that Alpha. But they are able to secure 2 kills. The Hellcat has been trying to, try to dominate from his side as well, as he's trying to get his items, and he does go for the turtle, as they have probably realized that the Layla is AFK and they cannot afford a 5v5 gank. But I see that Ling is heading on to that bot lane, trying to secure a kill onto that Abhishek, and Vexana has been taken down, as Ling is on an unstoppable as well as a monster kill. I see Akai is trying to defend the mid lane, but the mid lane is gone. I think the only thing that the team XPRO can do is right now prioritize on the AFK and try to split push, but the Link's mobility is just way too much. He is everywhere on the map and he is denying the push so far. He's done his best, but he does lose out on the front turrets.
Yes, that's true. Ray, look at that. They have been going so dominant, even though they do have an AFK, which is very big coming in from Team NEKO Kanji. On the other hand, turrets have been taken from left and right. Even the Atlas trying to get a fatal links, but he fails right there. The heavy spin coming in, and he also fails to pin down towards the wall. But there we go. Link's blue is in jeopardy. He really needs it. Looks like it is a shutdown for the Link this time in the hands of Vexana. On the other hand, a killing spree already heading towards Hellcat. Oh, wait a minute. There's some stuns coming in while Akai has been taken in the hands of Hanabi.
Yes. And I just realized that Chao was actually going for damage and he was able to take down that Vexana from behind, but it was not worth it as most of his teammates are taken down. And Lara shows no news of returning so far, as we're still heading on to the 9 minutes of the game. They did not ask for a pause, but I think they might be paying for it because the enemy team, the Team XPRO, are gaining their items and they are trying to get back into the momentum, as they have went from having 0 kills under their belt to 5, as well as a shutdown onto that Ling, who was not able to secure the blue buff and was taken down after he uses the Tempest of Blades. Hellcat is prioritizing on that AFK and trying to take down that Lord because he knows that Ling won't be able to come and secure this Lord.
Oh, Team NEKO Kanji, they do need this Lord because they do have an AFK. They really have to see, since there was an AFK, Layla was very behind and far. I'm pretty sure gold is low right now. On the other hand, maybe the Layla is back. I really see her in the bot lane right now. But on the other hand, Ling is on the walls. He's trying to see a window of opportunity, trying to take down the Atlas as well as the Hanabi. It is easy for the Ling to go back and dive in to get the enemies, but on the other hand, it is staying for the Hellcat as well. An assassin for an assassin, that is a very good counter. Nana has been constantly being picked off by, okay, there we go, the pick off is already coming in, and it is a shutdown for Athena. It will be the Hellcat going down already.
Hellcat should have really watched his positioning. I think he was way too overconfident. It was Ling and Chao coming in. I know that he is, dominating, but he should have played safe, and he does pay it with his life. And the shutdown coming in from the side of Team NEKO Kanji, who secures that kill on that Hellcat. We see Chao trying to stall some time on the bot lane, and he was able to succeed as Vexana buys that bait and is taken down by that Ling's Tempest of Blades. Atlas does try his best to run away, but he will also be taken down. Great bait coming from the Chao and the taunting. And I think Lela is back onto that game. She is behind in goal, but since she was not taken down at all, she will be able to get back her items soon enough. Not to mention the domination from Ling has given the positive side to her team, and she still has decent enough gold.
That is true, Ray. Look at that. Right now, Team XPRO, they are leading in the gold. The items are up. Looks like Vexana has prioritized a Sky Piercer. That is very new. Even though she's the one getting picked off in every single team fight, with one kill, Vexana, your stacks are not high, and I don't think that is a very optimal item right now. On the other hand, the Alpha going in with the Alpha charge. Look like that. The Unstoppable coming in from Link. Very strong. The heavy spin going around with the Akai. He's trying to survive it out. He does use his conceal and did manage to survive.
What a great save from that Akai, saving Ling from the death door. He barely survived at 1 HP, and I really thought he was going to get shut down, the Ling, but the Akai's heavy spin really coming in clutch. Sao might get punished here by that Hellcut, but he does survive by exhausting his flicker. And I think the momentum that the Ling has created for the side of Team Neko Kanji is just way too much for Team XPRO because they are not able to take down this Ling anymore. And the Alpha going on the EXP lane is also not able to execute any Alpha charge onto that Ling. And even if he does, and Ling just uses the Tempest Ablaze to get away. Not to mention the Akai supporting well with the and Chao might be looking in a bad position, but he does escape again and again with all his tauntings. And one more thing that you mentioned is that Vexana's odd itemization, and I think that will make her she will get punished for it because she does not have enough damage, and she did not even go for the winter to survive from any heavy spin or Tempest of Blades, because yes, she is the one getting picked off. She has 5 deaths under her belt, so I do not understand the Skypiercer. And we see an engage happening in on the top lane, but they back off.
Okay, look at that Hellcut going in. He gets the Molina by the hand. Funky Bomb, the finisher with the ultimate. He goes in, he gets the kill. It is a monster kill for the Ling. He goes back with the Tempest of Blade, gets a double kill. He goes in for more. He tries to get in maybe the Atlas, and here we go, a triple kill for the Ling.
Ling was just so hungry and he just took down almost all of them. It was a maniac, but Lela took it with her ultimate. Despite being AFK, Lela was able to climb back easily because of the advantage that her team had. She just had all the minions to herself and she's already level 12, which is the same as Akai. So yeah, looks like it is going to be a very one-sided game since Lela has already returned and it is going on to the late phase of the game. And we just know, and heavy spin coming in as a defensive way to save the Lela from any alpha charge, and they just back off. Chao with the Shunpo, but he just backs away as well.
There we go, Eternal Guard has been forward onto the minions and not the heroes this time. Looks like the Lord has been slain, but it is going down from the bot lane. The Tempest of Blades, the blades are placed into the Land of Dawn. It will be another kill for the Ling. There is the Atlas trying to be there in the bush, trying to be there for their teammates. On the other hand, they are Lord, so badly because we all know that turrets is a very important neutral objective of the game, Ray.
And I don't see any hope for Team XPRO because Lela is back onto the game and she is already going to be level 14. And one thing good about the game, like the game has the feature is that even if you're AFK, your items will kept being bought, and Lela had the right items and she has the crit items already and she's just dominating right now. Despite being AFK for majority of the game, she is back and she is dominating already, and I think this will be a complete one-sided victory for Team Neko Kanji as they are charging on into the inhibitors and taking them down easily. Ling secures the kill onto that alpha. It was a complete wipeout. They are returning back from their base as they have respawned, but will they be able to defend from this Lela's barrage of bullets?
Okay, head-on option, a head fight is coming on. On the other hand, the inhibitors have been taken from left and right, from the mid, from the top, from Team Neko Kanji. They are going in strong. Okay, no way, that is a shutdown for the Ling. He was caught into the horrifying spell of the Vexana and taken down pretty strong coming in. Wait a minute, Atlas trying to go in with the Fatal Links. Will he be successful there? But no, looks like Akai will be the one. But there we go. The finisher is all up for taking the kills. Lela is another victim, I think. Look at that, another shutdown, and it will be a double kill for the Hellcut. He goes in for more, a triple kill coming in.
What a turnaround. That mistake on Ling might be paying, like they might be paying for it, because none of them are alive to defend his base. But Ling will be resurrecting soon, but he does not have his blue buff, but he does have his Tempest of Blades. They really need to defend his base for as soon as possible. Atlas is executed, but it looks like an epic comeback to the side of Team XPRO, who prioritized on the mistakes on the Ling. Oh my god, a complete turnaround, a complete 180. Oh my god, what do you think of this game, Peachy? What a sudden comeback.
This was pretty strong coming in from Team X Pro. Look at that. Look how the tables have turned. Even though Ling was the one getting triple kills and maniacs, almost a maniac, he still couldn't defend the base. He tried to go behind, trying to get those minions, but Team X Pro, they were so already invested into the fountain that they really wanted to take it off.
And I just realized that Nana really did not contribute much to the game because she was not able to join the team fights. I think this was the payoff, the reason that led to the loss. Ling was dominating way too much. And he was doing solo most of the time. I mean, he has 18 kills under his belt, which is 90% of all the kills in the game. And I think that what paid off, because at the end, Ling made one fatal mistake. He was not able to use his Tempest of Blades, and he was taken down by that Vexana's Horrify. And at that moment, all of his teammates were wiped out, except for that Nana, who was not able to defend that base long enough. And they paid off, and they lost this game, giving the victory to the Team XPRO. And we will be heading on to the game 2.
You don't know the power of the dark side.
Target on the move. Prepare to engage.
May the force be with you.
I will do what I must.
Fighting for, no one would ever know your name. Who were you waiting for? No one would be there to save you. You would be alone when hope was gathering together with a sword, even though your back's to the wall. One strike, go cut the monkey mind. Your blade swing one time, when clouds have cleared, sunlight can shine. One time, the fight is yours, stop it with your sword. There's endless power once you start, never lose your heart. Tonight is dark and the shadows are deep. Who can protect the world? A light of hope shines in the dark. One strike, I swear by people's side. Keep faith just one time. I'm gonna light up all the fires. One strike, for my desire, a light up soul.
everyone, and welcome to our special anniversary version preview. Today, we're thrilled to showcase a ton of new content coming in the patch. So, let's jump right in. First up is Battlefield Draft, MLBB's latest event that will implement temporary battlefield modifiers based on your votes. Each modifier effect slightly alters the battlefield rules. For instance, with the Super Entourage effect, the Lord will summon 3 super minions when pushing a lane. These diverse gameplay effects will challenge your hero selection and game strategy. We hope to make MLBB fresh and exciting for players new and old, and provide new gameplay experiences throughout the season. Meet Suyo, a wandering exorcist from Zhuan, who wields the power of the immortal Nuo. He's a versatile hero who can switch between assassin and fighter roles on the fly. Each of his skills are essentially 2 skills that can be tapped or held to unleash completely different effects. We can't wait to see the brilliant plays you will achieve with him in-game. We've added additional visual indicators for some hero skills, so players can more accurately see where the skills will land. We've also optimized the visual indicators for certain skills, making them clearer and easier to identify. In addition, we've optimized the attack recovery animations for marksman heroes, making their basic attacks more fluid and improving kiting overall. This time around, we've optimized the underlying logic to make hero movement much more responsive. This change should make actions like stutter stepping much smoother in the future. We understand the login experience wasn't great for players on less powerful devices, which is why we've redesigned the login process and optimized our code to make login faster and reduce other login issues. That wraps up our anniversary version preview. We hope everyone will have a blast with all the new content. And we'll be seeing you in the Land of Dawn. Battlefield Draft is an exciting new event coming soon to MOBA Legends Bang Bang. This event will introduce temporary battlefield modifiers throughout the season that you get to vote on, and each of these modifiers will add or alter certain battlefield mechanics. For example, with the Super Entourage modifier, the Lord will summon 3 super minions when pushing a lane, making it easier for your team to demolish the enemy's turrets and base. Another modifier, River Surge, will greatly extend the duration of the River Current movement buff, and create a river current before the Lord spawns and when he is slain, increasing mobility around the river in the mid to late game. The Healing Turret modifier will make turrets grant HP regen to nearby allied heroes, reducing early game downtime and encouraging more aggressive play. And these are just the tip of the iceberg. There are many more temporary battlefield modifiers coming in.
The hunt begins. Your team is banning.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We are heading on to game number 2 between the 2 teams, Team NEKO KANJI and Team XPRO, as Team XPRO was able to make an epic comeback against the Team NEKO KANJI. One fatal mistake from that link leading to the victory of Team XPRO. I am your caster Ray, back again with a brilliant voice, PT.
Hello, Ray, and hello, everyone. This might be the last game of the day, or maybe the second match, because X Pro they turned the tables just with one mistake coming in from Neko Kanji. It was to be want to see a total epic comeback, but on the other hand, will Team Neko Kanji answer back, and will Team Neko Kanji have a redemption arc? Ray, look at that. The drafts are all set, and looks like mostly the same bans have been coming in. The Kufra being picked off, the Roger, the Ling as well. But right now, a new addition looks like it will be a Teresla as well as the Ruby as well.
Ruby is a complete new addition this time. I am not sure why they decided to do it. Maybe I think they do not want to trade out that Ruby this time. But the Argus ban coming in again, I think they're really respecting an Argus player from the side of Team XPRO as we are heading on to the first pick of our second game tonight. And they have banned out the Ling out of respect because I would do the same. The absolute domination from Ling was just way too much for the side of X-Pro. And only due to that fatal mistake, they were able to make a comeback. And right now, let's see what does Abhishek K picks out. And I really hope if Abhishek is playing the mid lane again, he does not pick the Sky Piercer as priority when he's being, targeted so much. And he does pick out the Vexana again. I really hope he learns and takes a different itemization this time. And we will be seeing our two picks from the side of Team NEKO KANJI soon. I'm really curious what jungler would Team NEKO KANJI go for as Ling has been banned out. Will they go for the Hayabusa or will they be going for something like a fighter? What do you think, Peachy?
Highly possible. I really would like to see a Xbox as the jungler because in the last game they were a little bit tanky, but on the other hand, Ling was able to just pick them off. That was pretty good coming in. But look at that, the Hylos being shown, the Hylos being locked already, even though they did show up a Matilda. If Xbox, if Hylos could go towards the EXP, that would be a good. And your predictions were right, Ray. Look at that. The Hayabusa has been picked.
Let's hope this Hayabusa gets the same amount of performance that we saw from Ling last game, the absolute domination. And or will we see this Hayabusa will be denied the domination from the side of Team X-Pro? Why do I feel a complete deja vu from the last game? Because I see the Vexana and the Alpha have been prioritized again. I am not sure why they really like going the Alpha EXP when Alpha is such a good, jungler. But I think this is what they're comfortable with. So I guess we can let them pick this one. And we are seeing a complete same draft from the side of Team X-Pro. Well, I guess they're going for that saying, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Oh, that is true. Look at them. Oh, wait, funny boy. Look at that. I really don't think that you should be going Lela again, even though you were dominating into the field, through the land of dawn. That was just not enough. Just one mistake was just enough to pick every single members of Neko Kanji. But on the other hand, yes, you were right, Ray. Same draft coming in. Hopefully, some new jungler this time from the side of Team X-Pro.
Pick out the Helper, and it will be a complete just a recreation of their last game, which would be very hilarious. Unless we might see a Hellcat ban from the side of Team Nepo Kanji. I mean, the Hellcat did play really well, so they can do a respect ban, or they just can decide to ban out some meta heroes to deny any form of advantage to the side of Team Expo. Well, let's see what they will proceed with as Suso Spooky is going to be banning soon. And just like I predicted, they ban out the Hellcat. What do you think is going to be the ban of Team Expo?
There we go. They are picking off the last, the heroes that they used in the last match. Pretty solid coming in from Team Neko Kanji. On the other hand, the Zuxian has been picked off. Oh, wait a minute. The Zuxian was open, and yet the team from the side of Team Neko Kanji, they did not pick it up. Pretty solid coming in. I mean, I just did not expect that because Zuxian is one of the heroes that has been, buffed a little. As you know, if you use your Lantern Step towards the blue or even the buff, so that you really don't lose mana. With that, the last ban coming in from the side of Team X Pro, I'm curious to know what they will be picking, Ray.
If you didn't realize, but Chushin was actually open last game as well. None of the teams prioritized
Oh,
well. I was thinking they would do the same here, but I think they will be banning out, not trying to take the risk for the match point. After all, if XPRO is able to win this game, they will be the victors, or will it be denied by Team NEKO Kanji, and we might be seeing a game three. We'll be finding out it soon as we head on to the last four picks from both sides. And we see a Lunox being picked this time instead of any other mages. And Lunox was open last game as well, but they did not prioritize it. But we will be seeing the Lunox on mid lane. Well, I'm very used to seeing Lunox on the gold lane, so I'm curious to see how well this Lunox will be performing on the mid lane. And Athena showing off the Karina skin or the Leo mode. Let's see which junglers they will be going for this time. I do want to see a different jungler as Calcutta has been banned down, and it is the Leo mode being locked in. Carry will be a good pick considering they have a high loss, but Clint will also be a good pick considering that they have the Lela, and he really, really needs that range to poke her away and dominate that lane. And it will be a Clint from the side of Team XPRO. And we will be seeing the EXP laner from the side of Team NEKO Kanji. Do you think it could be an Arlot or it could be the Paquito?
oh, hi, an Arlot would be a good pick here, but I really have to say how the Clint will be the one countering to Lela because Clint has the range. Even though Lela has the range, but it's just not enough because she's the one, with the basic attacks, and Clint will be relying on his skills. The first skill even deals so much damage that it could actually pop off 50% of the HP from the early game of the Lela. Okay, these will be some good picks coming here. On the other hand, if Lela is able to farm up and get the farm as well, maybe a maniac or savage, that is what I'm hoping to see. But on the other hand, both the teams are strong picks. What do you think about that, Ray? Who do you think will be the winning draft right here?
I think both teams have a really, really balanced draft right now, but at the same time, just like you've mentioned, the gold lane, the Clint has the advantage over the Lela from that early to mid game, and that is what matters as the gold lane. If you're not able to sustain in your lane, you won't be able to make it to the late game to get your items. Clint does have that advantage, and I hope Clint utilizes it and dominates the Lela completely. And we'll be getting back to it. Anyways, we are heading on to the land of dawn as both teams prepare to head on to their respective lanes as the junglers will be going to their respective buffs and taking them soon. I'm really curious to see this Lunox on the mid lane. She does have a good enough lane clear, but against the Vexana, it is quite poor. So I think there will be a little bit of rotation issues coming in from her side. And we are also seeing, the Arlot pick, who is just amazing at taking the backline as well as providing the crowd control necessary for the team. So I think it is a balanced lineup for both of them. Let's see how they're able to execute this draft.
There we go. The Leto has been contested. Looks like it will be the Leo mod winning the retribution battle. On the other hand, from team, they will be helping Hayabusa with his blue buff. It is pretty good to see how they are helping him out. But on the other hand, both the teams are swarming. It is a 3v3 situation in the bot lane. The Atlas trying to get from the bush, trying to maybe see an opening. In few minutes and even few seconds, we will be seeing a fatal link combination coming in. There we go. Hayabusa with the shadows going in the spear of. Okay, the first blood has been taken with the Wiki Shadow kill. It will be a Vexana. Unfortunately, the Hayabusa still looking for more. Will he be caught in a very bad position because two of the members are still chasing him? One of the member is still low, and it will be the Leo mod who is low, and he survives.
no, Hayabusa still looking for opportunities. This Hayabusa is really, really hungry for kills, and but he really needs to be careful from avoid doing any mistakes that he repeated in the he made in the last game. One thing though, Abhishek really, really needs to watch his positioning because he was way too ahead. His tank was behind and he was going on the forward trying to poke that Lela, and he did pay off with his life. Liomo charging in with that Barbiel, and he does secure the Turtle Alpha with that Alpha charge, taking down that Hayabusa and punishing him. But at last with that flicker, but he was also taken down. Lunox does oh, a really great engage coming on from Leomord, who was able to secure a double kill, and this might end up being a triple kill. Oh no, Alpha actually secures a kill instead. 2 for 2, both fighters taking 2 kills under their name. As we see, the score is 4-2. Things are not looking good for the side of NEKO KANJI, who are losing the early side. And if this keeps going on and Clint is not able to dominate that Lala, this might not spell good for the side of team NEKO KANJI.
That is true. Both the junglers, they are pretty strong, but I think Leomord is in the lead with that kills and as well as the gold as well. Pretty good. On the other hand, I'm looking at a Hayabusa as well. He is going in with the Uigi Shadow kill, but it's just not enough. Since all the members from the side of Team XPRO, they are already towards, sticking together. So that is one of the advantage, and it will be a disadvantage to the Hayabusa with the ultimate that he has.
Yes, indeed. Hayabusa really needs to prioritize taking down people one by one. He needs to, predict where the enemy would be soloing, like the EXP or the gold laner, and prioritize on taking them down and gaining the kills. And if he is buying Sky Piercer, getting those stacks for that snowball that he really, really requires. And Clint does secure that kill onto that Lela, who was left alone by that Hylos. I think Hylos really, really needs to, defend that Lela, because Lela is one of their key players, because once Lela reaches the late game, it will be really hard for the team of Team Expo. Oh, we see another engage happening in. Alpha takes down that Arlot. Arlot really needs to watch out because he is also being taken down twice right now. He needs to play a little safe until he can get a few defensive items. And his strength does rely on team fights, not in a 1-versus-1 situation. So I hope he utilizes it. At last, providing vision onto the jungler, perhaps trying to force that retribution, but it was not forced. We see an engage happening in Hylos with that glorious pathway, but he does not escape and he is taken down. Leomord gets away with his Barbiel, and Atlas charges in, and Hayabusa is punished as well. So many resources being wasted left and right, and bodies falling left and right as well. Lunox uses that Chaos ultimate, but she's not able to secure any more kills.
Look at that, the zoning coming in from Vexana as well. She has been covering up for the Clint, and there you go, Clint landing the grenade bombardment as well as the skill one. He does manage to secure a kill and a free turtle for the Leo mod as well.
Yeah, just like you said, the bombardment coming from Clint is just so easy to take down that Lela, because, the Clint's first skill, it's not a DPS, it's a burst skill. And Lela just disappeared from that half HP to none immediately at last in the mid lane, trying to clear the lane for his mage. And we are just seeing like normal farming rotation from both teams. The team XPRO is now leading on as they prioritize the objectives, they prioritize the kills. We are seeing the Vexana is trying to set up an ambush, but she just goes on anyways. Perhaps they will try to prioritize the mid lane, but no, looks like they will be heading towards the gold lane instead.
Okay, pretty strong rotation coming in from Team Expo. It looks like they will be covering up what they were missing in the last game. Another kill in the hands of Leomord. He is going ham. He has this. Looks like the Phantom Steed has been used upon, and it is another kill, a double kill going in the hands of Leomord. He tries to go in for more. It looks like the Lunox. He isn't. He is in some kind of trouble, but no, using up the light form and a killing spree for the Leomord.
I think Lunox really got a little greedy due to, seeing that at Blaster's low HP, she really thought that she could take
Uh-huh.
him down, but she was not able to. She wasted her brilliance and went in instead of retreating, and she did pay it off with her life. Leomord with 4 and 404 KDA, he is dominating the game right now, and he is getting most of his items. But Hayabusa, though, he is being a little sneaky. He takes down that Alpha in the top lane, as well as taking down that Clint. He has 2 shutdowns under his name. He is, farming sneakily. He is avoiding Leomord and not trying to engage with him and trying to gain that farm so he can gain that upper hand on the team fights as he is heading on to the blue. We might be seeing a turtle engage coming in soon as Hayabusa is proceeding to the turtle, preparing for a position.
I would be happy that if they won't be taking the turtle, because in few seconds we will be seeing the 8-minute lord. But oh, wait a minute, Leomord has some other plans. He's going in directly for the turtle. Looks like in the top lane, Lot has been picked up. He is, Alpha winning the 1v1 situation. On the other hand, the Phantom Steed has been used up. The light form coming in and the fatal links connecting onto 2 people. Pretty strong coming in. This was a combination with the Vexana. Vexana did manage to get a kill. On the other hand, Leomord goes in for more. He will be securing another kill with that. The turret, the neutral objectives have been taken.
This is the weakness of Lela that you pointed out in the graph. She does not have any dashes. Clint has one. That's why he's able to escape from any of the glorious pathways or, Lunox charging in. But Lela cannot do that. She needs the flicker to do that. And taking that flicker is paying off because she's not able to survive from any of the fatal links. She's been taken down 4 times now. She has been denied farm way too much. And if this keeps going on, this might be a completely one-sided, domination from the side of Team XPRO. And Team NEKO KANJI might not be able to make a comeback. And just like we predicted, the Vexana has the Skypiercer, but this time it's paying off because she does have 5 kills. Looks like they have learned from the mistakes of the last game and they are doing all their wombo combos properly, and she does have her stacks this time. What do you think of the Skypiercer on Vexana this time, Screechy?
Okay, that is true. I think we all learn from the
Oh
mistakes
my
that we make.
god.
Uh-huh. There we go. Even Vexana is learning. But on the other hand, the team fight is still on. They are both the teams trying to give damage to each other. There we go. How these are going with the he manages to not get anyone. But on the other hand, it will be the Clint going with the skill 1. He will be securing that kill. But the crystal is exposed. Look at that, just 1 minion so far. But it won't be just enough. 50% of the HP has been taken from the crystal. The minions has been slain. On the other hand, the lord is up. Team XPRO, they could go for a lord, but right now they have used up all their resources. They have used up all their skills. They really have to research and wait it out. Try to see NEKO KANJI if they will be making a mistake again, because NEKO KANJI right now they are also giving them a face-to-face competition, because look at them. Hayabusa trying his best. On the other hand, even Lela would be farmed up by now, since we are entering the late game very, very soon.
Yes, indeed. Lela does buy that by Berserker Fury, which gave her a boost in crit damage. So we will be seeing a lot of damage coming on from her side. But one thing she really needs to be careful of is the fatal links as well as the eternal guard coming from the Vexana Atlas combo. We are seeing the Leomord has already started the Lord, and it is probably going to be taken without any contest from the side of Team NEKO KANJI. Hayabusa just didn't really bother to come. I think he's thinking that he can defend it because it is not the Luminous Lord from the side of Team XPRO. So he just let it go and did not risk any deaths from his side or any loss of resources, because the Lord will be coming in soon to the mid lane. They do not have any inhibitor. The Nexus lays off naked, ready to be taken by Team XPRO. They really need to defend it well, or this might be a victory for Team XPRO as they are heading to the mid lane, ready with their resources, trying to take down that Nexus.
Look at that, the Lord marching in from the mid lane. This is very big for the team. There we go, the flicker, Fatal X connecting to no one, but it will be the Lunox who would be connected to the Fatal Links, but no, she will be using up her light form to escape that. On the other hand, the Lord is still there. The Lord is still 50% of the HP. The base is exposed. The base has been taken down. The minions are pouring in. On the other hand, the kills has been taken. 3 men down from the side of Team XPRO. On the other side as well, 2 men down. It is another man down, leaving the Leomord alive just to defend. A pretty strong comeback from the side of NEKO KANJI.
We are seeing back and forth going on between the teams, and I think the Team Expo really needs to take a chill on the Nexus, because I think they are rushing a little bit too much. They just lost 4 bodies on that mid lane. Engaged. They got a little bit too desperate. If they pushed in a little bit and waited for the perhaps the Luminous Lord, they perhaps had a better chances. But Leomor does exhaust that ultimate, that Barbiel, the Phantom Steed, thinking that Hayabusa would be using that ultimate, but Hayabusa just baits that ultimate and gets out of the situation. The Lord will be coming in 60 seconds, so they do have some time to farm and gain more of their items and perhaps strategize on what to do. And I think at this point, as we are heading on to 30 minutes of the game, the goal lead is sitting at 5,000, but it doesn't really matter, as most of the heroes already have majority of their items and they are full build. So I think it's all about the mistakes, and I think a mistake will be prioritized on the bot lane, and Arlot has been taken down.
There we go. The glorious pathway doing its magic. Looks like Atlas trying to get his fatal links up since he has a lot of resources. Flicker is up as well. So, but there's no one right there. So there isn't disengage coming in already. But right now, even though Team X Pro, they did had an upper hand with the Lord as well, and even the minions they did not take. And there we go, a shutdown coming in from Hayabusa. Looks like Atlas will be taken off. Alpha trying to go in as well. He has been picked off as well. 1 man left. It is a double kill for the Vexana. Vexana is still alive along with Alpha. They are, and as well as Clint as well. They are trying to end the base. The base is exposed. The minions are still in. Harlot picking off Vexana right there. On the other hand, the base has been taken.
Expo really in for that Nexus. Their bodies were falling left and right, but it was a sacrifice they were willing to make, and the sacrifice was worth it, as Vexana deals the last hit with her Eternal God and gains the victory. What an improvement from the first game. Abhishek getting the MVP with that Vexana and fully stacked Sky Piercer. Great game coming from both teams. What do you think of this game, Peachy?
That is a very breathtaking game, because I really thought the Team X Pro would be losing their lives, but no, they managed to defy the odds and did manage to get the base. With that, Hayabusa was the key, but unfortunately, Hayabusa did not, even though he was dealing damage, he even made sure that the Leo mod was picked off right from the start, but it was just not enough because his team was lagging behind.
Yes, indeed. And now we will, bid farewell as we congratulate Team Expo for making it to the next round. And despite, unfortunately, the team Negokanji being knocked out, we hope we see them again in more tournaments and they improve on their synergies as well as all their strategies. That will be all for tonight, ladies and gentlemen. This was the best of 3 series, and the victor is Team Expro. This is me, Ray, along with Peachy. We'll be bidding farewell right now. Good night, ladies and gentlemen.